Palek, and I will fight in Iponger.
Good morning. Good morning, and welcome back to the 2018 European Judo Open here in Minsk, Belarus. And I'm your host, Lincoln Han. We're here at the second day of competition, and today we'll be watching the men's under 81, under 90, under 100, and over 100 kilograms weight categories, as well as women's under 70, under 78, and over 78 kilograms weight categories. And yesterday we had some very good fights, and today we're looking forward to an exciting day packed with actions. And now we officially begin the competition. We will go to mat 1 here to follow the men's under 81 kilograms pool A and pool B. And if you're watching this and if you would like to follow other mats, you may click on the other streams for mat 2, which has men's under 81 kilograms pool C and D, as well as under 90 kilograms C and D. And on mat 3, we have men's under 100 kilograms pool A and pool B, women's under 70 kilograms, women's plus 78 kilograms. And on mat 4, we have men's under 100 kilograms pool C and D, women's under 78 kilograms, and men's plus 100 kilograms. So here we have on mat 1, the first match is Oyun Flamin from Ireland in white and Aslanbek Magomedkerimov from Estonia in blue. Again, as we have seen yesterday, first round contest, players are usually a little bit tense because they need this round to really warm up for the rest of their day. So the two fighters are, was Makikomi from the Estonian. Rolled straight into a Kozuri Kisagatami, but Fleming manages to get out for the meantime, and now he fell back into it, and Fleming got out again. Now he is trying to turn the table on the Estonian by working on a turnover, by trapping that arm. So there are two left-handed fighters, both fighting for the sleeve and lapel control here. Another Makikomi attempt from the Estonian. And this is actually a very big category. It's one, I think it is the biggest category of the tournament. In under 81 kilograms division, we have 56 judokas fighting. Oh, nice turnover, but didn't manage to get that hold down. So here with only about 15 seconds left, and the Estonian manages to drop under his opponent for an ippon with the seonagi. Fleming was really pushing forward, trying to level the score, but walked onto that seonagi at the very end of this contest. So Ashlanbeg, Magomed Karimov goes to the next round. So coming up on mat 1, we have Sadar Boyev from Tajikistan in white and Artem Karchenko from Ukraine in blue.
Tatami 3, the winner in white judoka representing Azerbaijan, Elmar Gasimov. Tatami 1, the next contest in white judoka representing Tajikistan, Sadar Boyev. In blue judoka representing Ukraine, Artem Kharchenko. Tatami 2, the next contest weight category under 82 kilos in white judoka representing Ukraine, Ika Sachai. In blue judoka representing Belarus, Vladislav Shvetsov. Tatami 3, in white judoka representing Kazakhstan, Aybek Sirigbayev. In blue judoka representing Russia, Zilimkhan Bashayev. Tatami 4, in white judoka representing Sweden, Emil Matson. In blue judoka representing Russia, Oleg Ishimov.
Straight to the ground, working on that strangle. Referee quickly stood them up. In this tournament, we have some teams from Central Asia, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, as well as a big team from Russia. Yesterday, Russia did really well, taking top spots in 73 kilograms division. And Uzbekistan took 2 gold in the men's under 60 and under 73 kilograms division. And the referee is talking to the coach about something, which is kind of mysterious. Or is that a photographer? I think he was telling the coach that he cannot be filming this match.
Tatami to the next contest, first round in the weight category under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Russia, Alun Bachkaev. In blue judogi representing Tajikistan, Kushvarhak Idiyev. Tatami for the arena in
Now, I'm not sure what the referee is up to here.
Oleg Ishimov.
Now I take a closer look. That man doesn't look like the coach. I think another referee just told him that he could film the match after all. So interesting technical break for the athletes. I have to say, observing yesterday's competition, the level of refereeing is quite good. There were not many controversial decisions and not many disputes. So overall, the level of refereeing has been pretty consistent across all the mats, and that's always a good thing to see. Karchenko tried for technique and almost got countered there.
In white judogi representing Belarus, Timofey Tyasto. In blue judogi representing Russia, Gary Davtyan.
Oh, nice ashiwaza. Oh, Sasai Turkomiyashi. Well, the match is almost over in the regular time, and there's still no score on board.
Tatami 3, the winner in blue judogi representing Russia, Zilimkhan Bashaev.
And now they will start golden score.
Tatami 2, the second call for representative of Russia, Gary Davtyan.
Karchenko just picks up a second penalty for avoiding the grip. And now, let's see who's going to get this. Okay. Wazari is given to Karchenko for his Uranagi. That was a very, very low Uranagi. Started on his feet, ended up on the ground and just rolled over Boyev onto his back. Wasn't the most exciting action, but effective nevertheless, and the referee gives it a Wazari.
The time about the winner in blue judo representing Ukraine, Artem Harchenko.
Coming up next, we have Ruslan Makiyu from Belarus in white and Dmitry Yarchev from Russia in blue. I think that's Dmitry Yarchev is the brother of Denis Yarchev, who fights in 73 kilograms, and they look remarkably similar, definitely like brothers. I don't know if they have similar style of judo. Osoto going around the waist, trying for pick up there.
The winner in one judo representing Lithuania, Karolis Pauza.
Uchimata attempt.
Tatami 4, first round under 100 kilos in white judo representing France. German Andreev in blue judo representing Great Britain, Reese Thompson.
So almost 2 minutes into the match here, and there's no score on board. But that nice Tayotoshi came across straight into the armbar. Ippon given. And Yarchev did right to continue because they changed that to Wazari. It was very nice and quick action to come across for that Tayotoshi. Again, going for that Tayotoshi across. And wow, nice Diashibarai. Even though there's no score, he was able to get his opponent off the floor. And actually, scores of Wazari. So, it'll be nice to see that action again. Well, looks like Dmitry Yarchev has similar judo to his brother. Very quick ashiwaza Nice Tayotoshi, just moves very, very quickly, especially for 81 kilograms weight.
Tatami 1, the winner in blue judo gi representing Russia, Dmitry Yartsev. Tatami 2 first round under 81 kilos in white judo gi representing Ukraine. Eldar Panhani in blue judo gi representing Georgia, Giga Gigauli.
Well, you can see that replay quickly.
First round under 81 kilos in white judo gi representing Russia, Anvar Asmanov in blue judo gi representing Belarus, Alexander Akhrem. Tatami 3, the winner in blue judo gi.
Okay, so now we're looking at the next round, which is between Anvar Osmanov of Russia in white
Tatami 3,
and Alexander
first round under 80 kilos.
Akhrem from Belarus in
in
blue.
white judo gi representing Belarus, Igor Shukov in blue judo gi representing Uzbekistan, Shukruh Mamaraulov.
Nice Uchimata, scores of Azari, and goes straight into the Okurieri Jimmy.
Tatami 3, the winner in white judo gi representing Belarus, Igor Zhukov.
Well, Osmanov looks very relaxed there. It's almost like a randori.
Tatami 3, first round.
Again,
under
Uchimata.
100 kilos in white judo gi representing Georgia, Lasha Daniluri. In blue judo gi representing the Netherlands, Sirnion Katarina.
Again, Uchimata from Osmanov, but Akhrem is able to defend it.
Tatami 4, the winner in blue judo gi representing Great Britain, Reece Thompson. Tatami 4, first round under 100 kilos In white judo representing Belarus, Nikita Svirit. In blue judo representing Russia, Maksud Ibragimov.
Wow, spectacular Uchimata. That was completely in the air. I mean, undisputable ippon. Let's see if we can watch that again. That's probably the best Uchimata I've watched in this tournament so far.
The winner in blue, in white judo representing Russia, Anvar Asmanov. Tatami 2, the winner in blue judo representing Georgia Gigauri.
Забирай второй состав, да. Забирай, давай.
Tatami 1 first round under 81 kilos. In white judo representing Russia, Magomed Abdulkagirov. In blue judo representing Uzbekistan, Ural
Забирай, второй, забирай. Не лети на него тут. Не лети за собой.
Tatami 2 in white judo representing Russia,
Подтяни за собой его.
blue judo representing Estonia, Christian
Okay, so
Kulistin.
I guess we're not going to see that replay of that Uchimata, so we'll just go straight to the next round. And these two started off strongly. You have Magomed Abdulkagirov from Russia in white and Ural Suleimanov from Uzbekistan in blue. Oh wow, big action, and ippon is given. That wasn't very quick entry.
Tatami 4, the winner in white judo representing Belarus, Nikita Svirit. Tatami 1, the winner in blue judo representing Uzbekistan.
So
Ural
Suleimanov goes to the next round. Well, it's been a exciting start. We've had several ippons, and we're just getting warmed up here for the day.
100 kilos. In white judo representing Poland, Kasper Shurovsky. In blue judo representing Uzbekistan, Akhmuradbek Khudayberdiyev. Tatami 1 first round under 81 kilos. In white judo representing Armenia, David Sargsyan. In blue judo representing Belarus, Yunus Mikmurzaev.
Well, the referees are waiting for the players to show up. I don't know if we can see some highlights of the previous match or matches. Let's see what we have that we can show you. In the meantime, can we get a highlight replay? Okay, I guess for some technical reasons that's not possible.
Representing Uzbekistan, Ahmad Darbek Khudayberdiev. Tatami 3, the winner in white judoka representing Georgia, Lasha Kalilugia.
Okay, so in this match, we have David Sargsyan from Armenia in white and
Tatami 4, first
Yunus
round under 100 kilos in white
Bekmul
judoka
Jayev
representing the
from
Netherlands,
Belarus.
Australia, Sylvia, and blue judoka representing Ukraine, Aslan Kurazov. Tatami 3, in white judoka representing Ukraine, Danila Hutsol. In blue judoka representing Russia, Azamat Sitimov. Tatami 2, the winner in white judoka representing Russia, Gagik Zakharyan.
So halfway into the match here. No score and no penalty. Oh. And the Belarusian came across with the Soditsuri Komigoshi and changed direction into also Togari, but did not manage to score. In the meantime, Sargsyan picked up his first penalty.
91 kilos in white judoka representing Belarus, Artyom Shestapalov. In blue judoka representing Georgia, Koban Chilishvili.
Continuous Uchimata attack from Sargsyan, and each time Bekmul Zayev is able to escape from that. Again with that Uchimata, but didn't have enough pull to finish the rotation. So the Armenian managed to pick up Vazari in the last minute of the contest, and that puts him to the next round.
Tatami 4, the winner in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Charles Sneaper. Tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing Armenia, David Sargsyan. Tatami 4, first round, under 100 kilos in white judogi representing Belarus, Alexander Tarasevich. In blue judogi representing Moldova, Petro Pleska. Tatami 1, first round, under 81 kilos in white judogi representing Belarus, Mikhail Solanenko. In blue judogi representing Canada, Daryl Nigolov.
So in this match, we have Mikhail Selenenko from Belarus in white and Daniil Niolov from Canada in blue. Well, we have many players from Belarus. This is the first player I have seen so far from Canada.
Tatami for the winner in blue judogi representing Moldova, Petro Pleska. Tatami 3, first round under 100 kilos in white judogi representing
To that
Kazakhstan,
turnover
Atihan
and
Kazayev.
manages to
In
get it.
blue judogi representing Belarus, Pavel Kluchnikov.
Selenenko keeps the hold. That's a popular turnover, with using the forearm to press down on the head. And I think it came into popularity, especially in the last 10 years.
Tatami 4,
So
first
that
round,
puts Selenenko
over
through to the
100
next
kilos
round.
in white judogi representing Russia, Mikhail Kasyashnikov. In blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Timirlan Kolbayev. Tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing Belarus, Mikhail Solanenko. Tatami 1, first round, under 81 kilos in white judogi representing Russia, Irakli Baramia. In blue judogi representing Sweden, Viktor Bush.
Okay, moving quickly through the rounds. And here we have Irakli Baramia from Russia in white and Viktor Bush from Sweden in blue.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue judogi representing Georgia, Koban Chiklishvili. Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing Kazakhstan, Atihan Kazabayev. Tatami 2, first round under 81 kilos in white judogi representing Tajikistan.
And also in this weight category, Russia has a big team. This is the
Tatami 3 first round.
8th contest, and
Under 70 kilos.
we already had
In
4
white
Russian
judo
players.
representing Kazakhstan.
So that's 50% participation.
In blue judo representing Italy, Alessandra Prostocino.
Makikomi straight into Ushiro Kisugatami. And Bush is fighting to get out, and he manages to get out just before conceding another Vazari on the 9-second mark. Koshiguruma from and Bush gets countered for his Koshiguruma attempt. But a score wasn't given because he initiated that action outside the mat area. Well, it seems like our camera is a little bit out of focus for some reason. Another Sutemi Waza attempt by Bush. Has to be careful, otherwise he might land himself in the pin.
Tatami 4, the winner in white judo representing Russia, Mikhail Kasashnikov.
Baramia picks up his first penalty.
Tatami 4, first round over 100 kilos. In white judo representing Russia, Stepan Sarkisyan. In blue judo representing Belarus, Artyom Radchenko.
And now Bush is trying for a pickup, but gets turned by Baramia. And now it's Bush's turn to use the Osakomi, and Baramia gets out. So we have 36 seconds left. And Baramia here is taking his time, getting up, getting back to the center of the mat. Good entry from Bush on that drop Seonagi. And for those of you who are watching and you're wondering why the image is blurry, I am not too sure, but we're working on that. So I apologize for not giving you a clear video. But hopefully they will be able to fix that in a few minutes. And they just fixed the focus of the video and everything's back to normal.
In blue judo representing Russia, Batyr Nuraliyev.
And last ditch attempt as Sutemi Waza from Bush, but Baramia kept his Vazari and goes through to the next round.
white judoka representing Russia, Irakli Baremev. Tatami 4, the winner in white judoka representing Russia, Stepan Sarkisyan. Tatami 4, first round over 100 kilos in white judoka representing Belarus, Ilya Zhupikov. In blue judoka representing Russia, Alexei Kazachkov. Tatami 1, first round under 81 kilos in white judoka representing Poland, Damian Stepien. In blue judoka representing Belarus, Timur
And here we
Nasimov.
have Damian Stepien from Poland in white, and Timur Haimau from Belarus in blue. And Hasimau picks up his first penalty, so that puts him square with
Tatami 3, the winner
Stepien,
in
who also
blue
has a
judoka
penalty.
representing
And,
Italy, Alessandra Prostitimo. Tatami 3, first round under 70 kilos. In white judoka representing Uzbekistan, Shohista Nazarova. In blue judoka representing Ukraine, Natalia Smile.
Что по матчу? Может, еще у тебя тут много. Поняла, не и 1, 2, 3 надо отвести. Подожди.
So both fighters are still fighting for grips here. And Hasimau picks up his second penalty. And Stepien came in for Katakuruma. Hasimau has to be careful, breaking the grip, stepping out of bound. He may just as well pick up a third penalty. And Hasimau receives the third penalty and gets a Hansakomaki for stepping out of bound. And Damian Stepien goes through to the next round.
Tatami 2, the winner in white judoka representing Germany, Timur Kavelius. Tatami 1 first round under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Ukraine, Grachik Avagyan. In blue judogi representing Germany, Niklas Klochel. Tatami 4 first round under 78 kilos women. In white judogi
And now we have
representing the Netherlands,
Grachik
Ilona Lukassen. In blue judogi
Avagian
representing
from
Great
Ukraine in
Britain,
white,
Emma
and
Rent.
Niklas Blochl from Germany in
Tatami 3 the
blue.
winner in blue judogi representing Ukraine, Natalia Smile. Tatami 2 first round under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Belarus, Nikita Karikov. In blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Ruslan Musayev. Tatami 3 women first round under 70
Avagian's
kilos. In
trying
white
to
judogi
keep
representing
his opponent from getting
Azerbaijan,
that
Gunel
left hand on
Hasanli.
his
In
lapel.
blue judogi representing Russia, Alexandra Milavzorova.
A lot of intense grip fighting. Looks like someone's gonna get a penalty, and Ayagian gets the first penalty for being overly defensive.
Tatami 3 the winner in white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Gunel Hasanli.
A Tayotoshi attempt from the German.
Tatami 3 first round under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing the
Halfway into this match, we have a lot of
in blue judogi
gripping
representing
exchanges and
Kazakhstan, Yekaterina
ashiwazas,
Kovalyova.
but we haven't seen much of a big action yet. Two fighters are very cautious, a little bit nervous, not wanting to give the other person a stable grip. And Koshiguruma from the German. Oh, big Osotogari. Changed direction. Became Ashiguruma or Haragoshi there. And unfortunately, our replay is not working here. And our technical staff is trying to fix that.
To the winner, while in blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Ruslan Musayev. Terminating one first round under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Belarus, Sergei Lebedev. In blue judogi representing Russia, Leon Fokel. Tatami 2. First round under 81 kilos.
Coming up next, we have
In white judogi
Serhei
representing Belarus, Yusuf Bekmurzaev. In
Lebed
blue judogi
Zio
representing
from
Armenia,
Belarus in white,
Vardan
and
Khachaturian.
Leo Fogel in blue from Russia.
Number 3, the winner in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Evelyn Berndsen. Tatame 4, the winner in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Ilona Lucassen. Tatame 4, second round, man under 100
So Fogel is
kilos.
working hard to free that
In
leg
white judogi
by trapping his
representing
opponent's
Belarus,
wrist.
Daniel Mukite. In blue
It's almost
judogi
like a
representing Russia, Oleg Ishimov.
Katagatame with the head on the other side, because normally you have the head outside the triceps, but here Fogel's keeping control on his opponent's hand, wrapping his opponent's arm around himself, and manages to do this variation of Yuko Shihogatami. So that puts Fogel to the next round.
Tatame won the winner in blue judogi representing Russia, Leo Fogel. Tatame won first round, man under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Kazakhstan, Beybit Madiyev. In blue judogi representing Austria, Adam Barchishvili.
Waiting for the players to come on the mat. This is a match between Belbit Madayev of Kazakhstan and Adam Bochashvili from Austria. And Bochashvili, a young and upcoming player in Austria, is quite active in the international competitions. Reverse Sonagi from Bochashvili. A very interesting from that angle. And straight in for Yuko Otoshi. Bochashvili gets the Vazari. So Bochashvili likes to control the sleeve hand. And one of his techniques is this Yuko Otoshi. into this match.
90 kilos in white judogi representing Russia. Shaman
Looks like
Bagayev. In blue judogi representing Israel.
Madiev
Itay
just picked up a
Gomov.
penalty, but he is getting more warmed up and he's keeping his composure. But unfortunately, it gets caught with that Yuko Toshi from Bochashvili once again. Fortunately for him, there's no score.
Tatami for the winner in blue judogi representing Russia, Oleg Ishimov. Tatami for second round under 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Lithuania, Karolis Bauza. In blue judogi representing Great Britain, Rhys Thompson.
Again, Bochashvili has control of his opponent's right sleeve. Oh, nice Uchimata from Madiev. But he did roll over his head. And the referee is not going to penalize him for that.
Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing Kazakhstan, Saida Karsalikova.
Well, that may cause Bochashvili a penalty for just dropping like that.
The next contest, second round man under 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Elmar Kasimov. In blue judogi representing Russia, Zilimkhan Bashayev. Tatami 2. The winner in white judogi representing Russia.
Second penalty goes to Bochashvili, but it's too late as he goes to the next round.
In white judogi representing Lithuania, Karolis Bauza. Timing for second round man under 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Belarus, Nikita Sirik. In blue judogi representing Uzbekistan, Atul Moralbek Khudayberdiyev.
So Adam Bochashvili goes through to second round, and that concludes the first round of the men's under 81 kilograms, Pool A and Pool B. And coming up next, we have the first rounds of men's under 90 kilograms division between Mohab Al Nahas of Canada in white and Ruslan Pinolik of Belarus in blue. So this is the men's under 90 kilograms division. And this is Pool A
First
and
round
B.
under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Canada, Mohab Al Nahas. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Ruslan Knolik.
Nahas does a good job controlling his opponent's right sleeve and immediately comes across. Tayotoshi Sonagi and Nolik manages to defend and both rolled into a vulnerable position at some point during the exchange on the ground. Oh, nice Kadaguruma from Nahas. Scoring Wazari. And now he's in this odd transitional position here. Tomonagi from Knolik did not manage to throw Nahas here.
Tatami to the winner in white judo representing Russia, Said Nishanpirov. Tatami to first round,
That was a risky move from Nahas, almost landing himself in the pin from that Tomonagi. With 2 penalties down, Nahas, even though he's ahead by Wazari, cannot afford another penalty, but he doesn't have to worry anymore as he just threw his opponent and got the ippon.
Tatami one first round, man under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing Kazakhstan, Aziz Kalkamanli in blue judogi.
Next match we have Aziz Kalkamanli from Kazakhstan and Simen Rakita from Ukraine in blue.
Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Elmar Gasimov.
First penalty goes to Kalkamanli for gripping inside the sleeve of his opponent. Interesting simultaneous attack from both players. And we're halfway into this match. Don't see any big actions yet. A nice exchange of Uchimata and Ashiwaza there. Kazakh picks up his second penalty here. Drops down for Seoinagi. Did not manage to turn over his opponent. Now Rakita picks up his first penalty. It looks like this match is going to golden score. Well, that doesn't look like a score because Kokamanuli was trying to turn his opponent over and fell on his own back.
The time to the winner in white judo representing Russia, Oleg Kazarin. Tatami 3, the winner in white judo representing Russia, Vitaly Klishakov. Tatami 2, first round, under 90 kilos, in white judo representing Portugal, Tiago Rodriguez, in blue judo representing Ukraine, Vadim Sinyavsky.
Oh, and Kokamanuli manages to score Mazari with the Kouchi Makikomi from the same side grip. Although it was given Ippon.
Tatami for second round man under 100 kilos in white judo
Yes, Ippon
representing the
is given.
Netherlands, in
That
blue judo
put
representing
Aziz
Moldova,
Kokamanuli
Petropreska.
into the next round.
Tatami won the winner in white judo representing Kazakhstan, Aziz Kalkamanuli. Tami won first round man under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Belarus, Viktor Klyusov. In blue judogi representing Russia, Lev Sarkisyan.
So now we have the next match between Viktor Klyusov from Belarus and Lev Sarkisyan from Russia in blue. Well, always dangerous situation when there's such close contact. And White gets poked in the eye here by accident.
Tatami for the winner in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Shirley Slipper. Tatami for second round men over 100 kilos. In white judogi representing
So again, in this situation of close contact,
in blue judogi
it's
representing
good to see one of them has to go down, and it is Sarkisyan who lands flatly on his back. And as we often see, whenever two players get so close to each other in a hugging situation or very close contact, there's always a chance for a big action to happen. So Viktor Klyusov goes to next round.
Tatami one first round, man under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing the Netherlands, Nick Kelly. In blue judogi representing Estonia, Simon Sula.
So now we have the next round between Nick Kelly of the Netherlands in white and Simon Sula of Estonia in blue. And in the under 90 kilograms division, we have 41 judokas, so not a small division by any means.
Tatami two, the winner in blue judogi representing Ukraine, fighting in.
So not much action from either player, and in fact, the referee decided to give them a penalty each to encourage some more actions.
Tatami Italy, second round man under 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Ukraine, Danila Hutsol. In blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Atihan Kazybayev.
What would you like to drink?
Some coffee, please.
Sugar and milk,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken. Okay.
Thank you. Very good memory.
I'm trying.
It looks like Kelia likes that double lapel grip. Press his opponent down, get a reaction for that Ochigari, Osotogari. Oh, and he almost gets countered. Oh, that is a score from Sula. Kelia came across a little bit from the far side with Osotogari and got off balance.
Man over 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Russia, Nikita Zibrin. In blue judogi representing Estonia, Daniel
So
Karol.
again, oh, big Uranagi from Kelia. Turns the table on his opponent. And once again, we see also in this match that the two players got really close to each other. One of them is going down. Even though Sula had his leg hooked around Kelia was able to pick up Sula with Uranagi and use his leg as the lift to throw Sula onto his back.
Tatami one, first round under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Kazakhstan, Dovlekhan Zhakipov. In blue judogi representing Russia, Alexander Fedosov.
So here we have the last of the round one matches of Pool A and Pool B of the under 90 kilograms division between Dalekhan Zakipov of Kazakhstan and Alexander Fedosov of Russia in blue. So in this division we also have a big team from Kazakhstan. Both fighters fighting for that sleeve grip. The referee doesn't really like it, so gives a penalty to the Kazakh. And Kazakh picks up his second penalty in just the first minute.
Tatami
Then Fedosov also picks up penalty for
Tatami 4.
avoiding the lapel grip.
Second round, over 100 kilos in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Yurs Paikas. In blue judogi representing Russia, Mikhail Cherkasov. Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing Ukraine, Danilo Gutsov. Tatami 2, second round, under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Canada, Etienne Brandt. In blue judogi representing Czech Republic, Jakub Jacvinek. Tatami 3, second round, women under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing Denmark, Emilia Suk. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Victoria Novikova.
Well, the Kazakhs trying really hard to throw his opponent with Uchimata, and now they're even in penalties with 2 penalties each.
Tatami 2, the winner in white judogi representing Canada, Etienne Brandt.
So 1 minute to go here, and each player has 2 penalties.
22, second round, men under
Are they going to decide this match
in white judogi representing
technique
Ukraine,
or
Igor Sanchev.
with another penalty?
In blue judogi representing Russia, Alu
I don't think
Bachchev.
either player wants to lose the match by Hansaku Maki. Well, the match will go to golden score, and that probably wouldn't take long for this match to be decided either by penalty or a technique. Big Uchimata from Fedosov. These two are really trying their best
Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi
put a score on the board
representing
and
Denmark,
end this
Emilia
match.
Suk. Tatami 3, second round, women under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing Canada, Alex Renoroy. In blue judogi representing Italy, Alessandra Prosdokema. Turning for the winner in white judo representing the Netherlands, Joris Spijkers. Tatami for second round, man over 100 kilos. In white judo representing Belarus.
Looks like the referee will
Vladislav
give
Zilpitsky.
penalty
In
to
blue
one of
judo
them.
representing Russia, Alexander Antonov. Tami 2, the winner in blue judo representing Russia, Alubachkaev.
And the Kazakh picks up the last penalty. Yes, he wasn't expecting that as he was putting in the last few Ashiwaza attacks.
So
the Russian goes to the next round.
In white judo representing Turkey, İlker Voldoren. In blue judo representing Belarus, Timofey Tyastov.
And that concludes the first round of the under 90 kilograms, Pool A and Pool B. So we're going back to under 81 kilograms and start with the second round matches of Pool A and Pool B. So the first one we have Zibida Rakviashvili from Georgia in white and Aslanbek Magomedkerimov in blue from Estonia. Rakviashvili took second place at the Paris Grand Slam in 2017 and a third place at the Ekaterinburg Grand Slam this year. So just a little over a minute into this match, Magomedkerimov already picked up 2 penalties.
Tahani 2, the winner in blue judo representing Belarus, Timofey Tyastov. Tatami 3, the winner in blue judo representing Italy, Alessandra Prostolkemo. Tatami 2, second round, man under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Russia, David Gabaridze. In blue judogi representing Georgia, Giga Gigauli. Tatami 3, second round, women under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing the
Magomedkerimov
Netherlands,
picks up the third penalty, and the Hansa
in blue
Komaki
judogi representing Sweden,
that puts
Ida Eriksson.
Rakviashvili through to the next round.
In white judogi representing
So here we have Artem Kravchenko from Ukraine in white and Dmitry Yarchev in blue from Russia.
Tatami 4, the winner in white judogi representing Belarus, Vladislav Terpitsky.
Yarchev likes to fight very classical style, very relaxed and supple in his movement, but yet at the same time very explosive when he enters for technique.
Tatami 4, second round, man
So
of
definitely a
all
stylish
killers.
fighter to watch.
In white judogi representing Ukraine, Stanislav Bondarenko. In blue judogi representing Russia,
First
Stepan
penalty goes to
Sarkisyan.
Kravchenko. Yarchev using his right arm to keep Kravchenko at a distance. And Kravchenko is trying to grab around the back of Yarchev to keep him close. And Kravchenko picks up a second penalty for false attack. Well, attempts the Yuko Guruma, but did not land Yarchev on his back. Nevertheless, was a good action from Kravchenko. Oh, Kravchenko almost walked onto that Seonagi from Yarchev. Now Yarchev is working on that Sankaku Jimmy. Those long legs.
Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Natasha Ausma. Tatami 3, second round, women under 70 kilos.
Oh, nice
In white
Ashiwaza.
judogi representing Belgium,
Almost
Gabriela Willems.
getting a score for that.
In blue judogi representing
And
Ukraine,
picks up a penalty.
Natalia Smile.
Yarchev is very quick with his feet, so it's always a risk. golden score
Tatami to
begins.
the winner in white judogi representing Russia, David Gabaidze.
Karchenko is
Tatami for the winner in white judogi
trying to work on
representing
something,
Ukraine,
but didn't have
Stanislav
control of the arm
Bogdanenko.
for that Jujigatami.
Tatami to second round under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Great Britain, Stuart Mkerot. In blue judogi representing Russia, Gadik Zakharyan. Tani for second round.
Oh, beautiful.
Over 100 kilos. In white judogi representing
Like I said,
Ukraine,
Yarchev is quick on his feet, and it's always dangerous.
representing Russia,
It's a
Filip
very quick combination
Tatami
into the Diashi Barai. Karchenko tries to do a Kouchi and was countered with Diashi Barai from Yarchev. Got completely floored.
Tatami won the winner in blue judogi representing Russia, Dmitry Yartsev.
So Dmitry Yartsev goes to the next round.
Tatami won second round under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Georgia, Tato Grigolashvili. In blue judogi representing
So next match
Russia,
we have
Anvar
Tato
Osmanov.
Grigolashvili from Georgia in white and Anvar Osmanov in blue.
From
Russia.
Gabriela Williams. Tatami 3 second round under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing Germany, Giovanna Skotimaro. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Zhana Asipovich. Tatami for the winner in blue judogi representing Russia, Filip Ivanov. Tatami for second round over 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Georgia, Levani Matiashvili. In blue judogi representing Russia, Alexei Kazachkov.
The first Mazari goes to Grigolashvili of Georgia.
Tatami to the winner in blue judogi representing Russia, Gadik Zakharyan. Tatami 2 second round, men under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Georgia, Goba Chikishvili. In blue judogi representing Ukraine, Bogdan Zusko.
Flurry of attacks from the Georgian. came in for the Morote Tsunagi, and his opponent came off the wrong side, but continues to attack nevertheless. Shimada and almost gets countered. Another Morote Tsunagi. Over entry. Osmanov came off the wrong side. Dangerous situation. And table gets turned against the green Galashvili. He initiated the hug and the Uchigari, but it was Osmanov who was able to change the direction and put the Georgian on his back for Ippon. I think this is the third situation like this we have seen in the last 40 minutes.
Tatami won the winner in blue judogi representing Russia, Anvar Asmanov. Tatami 3 second round under 70 kilos in white judogi representing Poland, Daria Pakarzelets. In blue judogi representing Azerbaijan, Günel Hasanli. Tatami won in white judogi representing Uzbekistan, Ural Suleymonov. In blue judogi representing Armenia, David Sarkisyan. Tatami 4, the winner in blue judogi representing Georgia, Levani Matiashvili.
So now we have Ural Suleymanov from Uzbekistan in white and David Sarkisyan in blue from Armenia.
Andrei Kolesnik in blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Talgat Amrenov.
So Suleymanov leads with Wazari here.
Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing Poland, Daria Pakarzelets. Second round, women under 70 kilos. In blue, in white judogi representing Germany, Laura Vargas Koch. In blue judogi representing
Serge Sien picks up his first penalty.
Tatami 2, the winner in white judogi representing Georgia, Gombam Chepishvili.
Sulamanov picks up his first penalty as well.
Tatami 2, second round, men under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Czech Republic, Jaromir Musil. In blue judogi representing Germany, Timo Cornelius. Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing Germany, Laura Vargas Koch. Tatami 3, second round, women under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing Germany, Sarah Wackelburg. In blue judogi representing Ukraine, Irina Hryshevska.
Last minute of this contest. Sulamanov is leading with Vazari, and Serge Sien just got back with the Koso Togaki, and now he's pinning Sulamanov. It looks like he's got that Kamishi Hogatami very tightly, and earns the second Vazari Avasate Ippon for the win. So impressive effort from Serge Sien to level the score in the last 30 seconds of the match. And that puts him through to the next round.
Tatami 1, the winner in blue judogi representing Armenia, David Sarkisyan. Tatami 1, second round, men under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Czech Republic, Ivan Patel. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Mikhail Solonenko. Tatami 4, the winner in white judogi representing Ukraine, Andrei Kolesnik. Tatami 4, second round, women under 78 kilos. In white judogi representing Australia, Melania Wallis. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Angelika under 78 kilos, in white judoka representing Gabon, Sarah Miriam Mazurus, in blue judoka representing Poland, Ursula Hoffmann. Three, the winner in white judoka representing Russia, Angela Gasparyan. Tatami Waham, the winner in white judoka representing Russia, Irakli Baramian. Tatami 3, quarterfinal women over 78 kilos in white judoka representing Kazakhstan, Kamila Birnikashi, blue judoka representing Ukraine, Vasilina Kirichenko. Tatami 1, second round man under 81 kilos in white judoka representing Moldova, Nikan Zagorovskis. In blue judoka representing Germany, Niklas Bloik. the winner in white judo gear representing Moldova, Nikan Zaporozhets. Tatami for second round, women under 78 kilos. In white judo gear representing Israel, Omri Kenyon. In blue judo gear representing Azerbaijan, Gossan Zutova.
I am back, and we're still on the round 2 matches of the men's under 81 kilograms division. And coming up next is Leo Fogel from Russia in white and Adam Bochashvili from Austria in blue. So Fogel, a more experienced fighter, and Bochashvili, definitely a youngster, up and coming in the judo world. Still gaining experience in the senior level.
Tatami 4, second round, women under 78 kilos. In white judo gear representing Canada, Nina Kolomba. In blue judo gear representing Belarus, Daria Kansivaya. Tatami 2, the winner in white judo gear representing Estonia, Clem Christopher Carmelite. Tatami 2, man second round under 90 kilos. In white judo gear representing Kazakhstan, Arman Irgaliyev. In blue judo gear representing Belarus, Anton Sechilovich. Tatami for the winner in blue judo gear representing Belarus, Daria Kansivaya.
As we have seen in the
Tatami 3, the winner
previous
in
match,
blue judo
where
gear representing Ukraine,
Bochashvili
Vasilina Medvedchenko.
dominated his opponent's grip, especially the sleeve grip, and here he's having trouble getting Fogel's right sleeve grip. In fact, Fogel's dominating Bochashvili's left-hand grip here, and avoiding kind of Yuko Otoshi from Bochashvili. Doesn't give him any space for the setup. And Sumiga Ishii from Fogel scores a Bazari. Now Fogel has to get his leg out. He's locking up the shoulder with his opponent's jacket lapel. And that's putting the pressure on, just a matter of time. And he passed Bochashvili's legs, but Bochashvili was also able to turn onto his knees to avoid the pin. And Bochashvili picks up a second penalty for being defensive. And Fojiao picks up his first penalty for the same side grip.
Tatami 3 to winner in white judo gear representing Azerbaijan, Elmar Gasimov. Tatami 3 quarterfinal men under 100 kilos.
Fojiao picks up second penalty with 2 seconds to go. And
he
kept the lead. The Wazari he has puts him through to the next round.
Then we won the winner in white judo gear representing Russia, Leo Fogel. Tatami 2 the winner in blue judo gear representing Belarus, Anton Sichilovich. Tatami 1 second round men.
Okay, here we have the round 2 of the men's under 90 kilograms division matches. And you have Mikhail Machitan from United Arab Emirates in white and Mohab Al Nahas in blue from Canada.
Representing Ukraine, Vitaly Shevek. In blue judo representing Russia, Said Emil Zhanbekov.
Well, it is important to note that Machitan used to fight for Moldova some years ago before he switched to fight for the UAE. And the whole team from Moldova moved over to the UAE and brought some unprecedented good results to their new country. And they have been fighting for UAE ever since. So both are right-handed fighters.
let you know I'm having to put a picture of you on Facebook to promote the live streaming. That's why I'm like.
Thank you.
So now I'm back again to this match between Bas van Impellen from the Netherlands. And this is a golden score period. And in blue is Aziz Kokamanuli from Kazakhstan. So both fighters have 2 penalties. I was talking to our media manager for the event, Thea Cohen, and she was giving me some updated information on the different matches and players. So be sure to check out the EJU's website, eju.net, and you can find many photos from this event, as well as links to videos and social media pages. So Kokamanuli receives the 3rd penalty and the Hansakomaki, which puts him out of the match. And Bas van Impellen from the Netherlands goes to the next round. And here we have the last match of the round 2 for under 90 kilograms weight category between Alexander Diachenko of Israel in white and Artem Suvorov in blue from Russia.
On the tatami screen, quarterfinal round women under 70 kilos in white judogi representing Germany, Joanna Skochimaro.
Uchigari, Uchimata attempt from Suvorov. We have 41 players in the under 90 kilograms division, and it's pretty big for this light heavyweight division. Suvorov managed to get a Vazari, but did not manage to finish with Sankaku Jimmy. One minute left. And just 20 seconds left in the match. Suvorov picks up his first penalty, but that's not going to make much of a difference as he's leading with Vazari. And time is up. Artem Suvorov goes through to the next round. Earlier he had a very nice Diashibarai as Diachenko came out from a Uchimata attack, and that's how he got his Vazari by sweeping Diachenko off his foot. So this completes the Pool A and Pool B round 2 matches of the under 90 kilograms weight division.
On the time for quarterfinal round, over 100 kilos in white judogi representing Ukraine, Stanislav Bondarenko. In blue judogi representing Russia,
I guess
Ivanov.
there are a couple more matches to go for the under 90 kilograms round 2.
Under 90 kilos in white judogi representing Beijing, Halan Abdelaker. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Viktor Klausov. On the time is free, the winner is in white judogi representing Germany, Joanna Skochimaro.
So we're watching Hatem Abdel Aker from Egypt in white and Victor Glia Usal from Belarus in blue. We're still in round 2 of actually this should be the last. No, this is in Pool B, yes. Pool B round 2.
On the time for the winner is in blue judogi Filip Ivanov, representing Russia. On the time for quarterfinal round, over 100 kilos in white judogi representing Georgia Levani Matiashvili. In blue judogi representing Ukraine Andrei Kolesnik.
Well, was another situation of close contact, and the Egyptian did well to just drop on the ground to avoid any risk of being picked up, putting his weight down. big Koshiguruma from Kilia Wusao. Scores some Ippon. Was a very nice technique.
Tatami 1, the winner is representing
It's
Belarus.
too bad
Viktor
we don't have
Kozak.
the ability to do a playback of that. But you can always go back about 20 seconds on YouTube to watch that action.
On tatami 3, dressage under 100 kilos.
I'm pretty sure throws like this will make into the highlight compilation of this tournament later on.
On tatami 3, the winner is in blue judogi Bogdan Wojcik, representing Belarus. On tatami 1, second round under 19 kilos. In white judogi representing the Netherlands, Nick Kelly. In blue judogi representing Tajikistan, Ekubshan Nazirov.
Okay, so now we are in the match of round 2 again of 90 kilograms division between Nick Killiet from the Netherlands and Ekbujon Nazirov from Tajikistan in blue. So good turnover from Nazirov, trying to free his leg, but Kelly is trying to defend very well by holding on to Nazirov's leg and arm. And Kelly held on just long enough to get the referee to call mate. Big throw from Kelly, gets Vazari. So Nazirov is again trying to tie up the shoulder of his opponent and free his leg. But he doesn't have the pressure on his opponent's body.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue judogi representing Ukraine, Alexander Kruk. On tatami 2, second round under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Belarus, Alexander Sidorek. In blue judogi representing Latvia, Davis Dugar.
Nazirov is really pushing, but he has to do something with only less than a minute left if he wants to level the score.
The time is free. The winner in white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Elmar Gassimov. On the time is free, dressage women under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing Italy, Alessandra Costosimo. In blue judogi representing Belgium, Gabriela Williams.
Ты куда я пошла? Ты куда я пошла? Зачем я туда?
Я не знаю, зачем ты туда пошла. Я думала,
On the time before, the winner in blue judogi representing Ukraine, Andrei Kolesny. On the time before, quarterfinal women under 78 kilos. In
A
white
last
judogi
ditch
representing Australia,
to score from
Melanie
Nazirov
Willis. In blue judogi
was
representing Belgium,
a
Sophie
futile attempt,
Berger.
unfortunately. Nick Kelly held on to his Wazari advantage and goes to round 3.
The time you won, the winner in white judogi representing the Netherlands, Nick Kelly. The time you 4, the winner in blue judogi, Sophie Berger, representing Belgium. The time you won,
So
second
we
round under 19
just saw that
kilos.
replay
In white judogi,
of the drop silnagi from
representing
Kelly,
Dario Geraint Garcia.
which scored him the
In blue
Wazari
judogi,
earlier.
Dmitro Berezhny,
So now we
representing
have the
Ukraine.
next round 2 match between two fighters.
On the time two, the winner is in white judogi, Sidorik Alexander, representing Belarus.
So that's Dario Kubievet Garcia from Germany in white and Dimitro Berezhny from Ukraine in
The time
blue.
third round under 81 kilos in white judogi, representing Canada.
Nice Tairatoshi from Garcia
In
and
blue
follows
judogi,
straight into
representing Russia,
Newaza.
Alo Buchkaev. The time is 4, the winner in white judogi, representing the Netherlands, Larissa
Berezhny receives penalty for stepping out. Garcia comes in for Ouchigari and almost gets countered from Berezhny Sumigaishi.
Under 78 kilos in white judogi, representing Italy, Melora Rosetta. In blue judogi, represented Israel, Omri Pimpion.
Two fighters assuming an extreme right versus right stance. these two have put into a lot of attacks and counterattacks, one action following another. So that's good to see. For example, Garcia went down for Seoinage, and his opponent was able to put in a counterattack, even unsuccessfully. Still, it was good to see some continuous actions.
Tatami is free, the winner in white judogi representing Italy, Alessandra Prostosimo. Tatami 4, the winner in blue judogi representing Israel, Omri Pepion. Tatami is free, reprisage under 70 kilos in white judogi representing
And that's a score
Dario Kozelec.
for
In blue judogi
Derdichnija.
representing Jean-Marie Sarah
Was stuck there for a second, and then was able to turn over his opponent.
Tatami
Maki
4
Komi.
quarterfinal under 78 kilos in white judogi representing Belarus Daria Kansavaya. In blue judogi representing Venezuela.
Now he's working on the turnover from the bottom, blocking one side and trying to lift from the other side. And use his legs to turn over his opponent. And unfortunately for Dimitro Berginier, he ended up getting a third penalty, even though he did the only technical score of the match. So that puts his opponent to the next round.
Tatami 1, second round under 19 kilos. In white judogi
And
representing
now we have
Uruguay,
Yuri
Mokano.
Mokanu
In blue
from
judogi
Moldova in white,
representing
and
Russia,
Alexander Fedosov in blue from Russia. This is still under minus 90 kilograms division, round 2.
Tatami 2, the winner in white judogi
Mokanu in white
representing
stands
Canada,
much
and
taller than
Steve
his
France.
opponent in blue. It'll be an interesting matchup in the styles.
Tatami 2, third round, under 81 kilos. In white judogi, representing Belarus, Timofey Tasto. In blue judogi, representing Russia, David Gabaidze.
Fedosov does well to control his opponent's left sleeve,
The winner in blue judogi, David Davidze, representing Russia.
but gets a penalty for pistol grip.
Tatami 2, third round, under 81 kilos. In white judogi, representing Russian Federation, Gagin Zakharyan. In blue judogi, representing Georgia, Koba Chedishvili. On tatami 4, the winner in blue judogi, representing
Moncano
the
looks a little bit
Netherlands,
frustrated with the
Thomas.
gripping there because he cannot really use his left hand to establish the grip he wants to, because Fedosov in blue is controlling that sleeve really well.
Under 100 kilos. In white
And now they
judogi,
just need to put in
representing
some kind of
Lithuania, Arolis
real
Malta.
attack there.
In blue
It's good to see they have a lot of circular movement.
The Netherlands, Jelle Snipper.
Moncano picks up his second penalty. It is a very tactical match,
Tatami 2, the
as
winner
neither
in
player
blue
has
judogi,
really put in any
representing
big techniques here. A lot of feints. Oh, here's a hip switch.
Tatami 3, semi-final, women under 70 kilos.
There's a good chance
In white
this match will go to
judogi,
golden score
representing In
with
blue
only
judogi,
10 seconds left.
representing the Netherlands, Natasha Hausmann.
Не-не, мне надо баритон.
And golden score it is. So this is going to be the last match of the round 2 for Pool B under minus 90 kilograms weight category. Morote Silnagi from Fedosov. The score was Vazari, 33 seconds into the golden score to terminate the match. And Alexander Fedosov goes to the third round.
Tatami 1, the winner in judogi, representing Russia, Alexander Fedosov. Tatami 1, third round, under 81 kilos. In white judogi, representing Georgia, Zelida Kekashvili. In blue judogi, representing Russia, Dmitry Yantsev.
So now we're into the round 3 of the under 81 kilograms division between Zivida Verkhovishvili of Georgia in white and Dmitry Yarchev from Russia in blue. Both are big throwers, very experienced fighters, so should be a good match to watch. And whoever wins this one goes to the quarterfinal. Working to secure that arm. Oh, nice switch of direction. Almost a Kosoto Gari there. So Yarchev is always very dangerous on the feet, switching directions frequently, and he can catch you any moment. Jumping Tayotoshi from Verkhovishvili.
On tatami 4 semi-final contest under 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Russia, Oleg Shimov. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Nikita Svirit. On tatami 2, the winner in white judogi Gagik Zakharan, representing Russia.
So halfway into this match, neither player has scored, but they're showing some good attacks. Oh, nice. That was Tsunagi switch from Yarchev. Oh, Wazari is given. Verkhovishvili came in for Ouchigari. Called Yarchev backward. I think Yarchev wanted to do a Sumigaishi using momentum of going backward, but that was scored against him because there wasn't enough interruption in the action. I think the referees are reviewing the video to see if in fact it was Yarchev who immediately took the momentum of that backward movement from Ouchigari and tried to turn into a Sutemi Waza, falling onto his own back. And they decided, they decided to change that to Ippon instead.
Tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing Georgia, Zebeda
So
Verkhovishvili.
that puts Verkhovishvili to the quarterfinal.
On tatami 1, third round under 81 kilos in white judogi
So the next and last round 3 match of Pool A and Pool B. Let me see, wait a minute, that's not the last one. It's the last one of Pool A. We still got 2 more matches for Pool B. So it's between Anvar Osmanov of Russia in white and David Sargsyan of Armenia in blue. The Armenian starts off with a cross grip.
Tatami 3 is the winner in blue judogi Natasha Ausma representing the Netherlands. On tatami 4 repesage over 100 kilos. In white judogi representing Russia Mikhail Kasashnikov. In blue judogi group speakers representing the Netherlands. On tatami 3 semi-final under 70 kilos women. In white judogi Joanna Skuchemarro representing Germany. In blue judogi Laura Vargas Koch, Germany.
The referee decides to give a penalty to Sargsyan. A nice Uchimata entry from Osmanov, scoring out Vazari. Goes straight into Osakomi. And that was a very high lift from that Uchimata.
On tatami 2 is the winner in white judogi representing Germany, Timo Cabellos.
Oh, Ahaginko Sotogake. Good Seonagi attempt from Sargsyan. Another Seonagi attempt. He has all to do with just 40-some seconds left.
Tatami 3 is the winner in blue judogi representing Germany, Laura Vargas Koch.
Another Kosotogaki attempt from Sargsyan.
On tatami 3 repesage over 78 kilos women. In white judogi representing Kazakhstan, Seida Absalikova. In blue judogi representing Poland, Anna Zalechna.
Another Kosotogaki attempt. And this time He gets it on the third try. That puts Sargsyan back to the game. He was persistent with that Kosudogake, setting it up. And finally, 3 times the charm. Changing direction and putting his opponent on the side and back. And now they will fight in golden score. And this could go either way. Seeing both fighters are big throwers. They'll probably try to finish this with a technique instead of penalty.
Tatami 2, third round, under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing Estonia, Glenn Christopher Argulite. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Anton Sejinovic.
Osmanov picks up his first penalty here. And the Uchimata attempt. And again from Osmanov. Didn't manage the rotation. Even though he's got his opponent off the floor. He's got the lift, but not the rotation. And here, Sargsyan responds with the Sumigaishi, which is probably the safest thing to do in that situation when both have such close contact. So it seems like the two match very well stylistically because Sargsyan likes to do the hugging Kosotogake and Osmanov has his Tokuiwaza as Uchimata. And whenever Sargsyan comes in with the Kosotogake hooked in onto the leg, Osmanov tries to turn that into an Uchimata and the vice versa.
Tatami 2, the winner in white judogi representing Estonia, Glenn Christopher Argulite. Tatami 2, third round, under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing Russia, Said Imizhanbekov. In blue judogi representing Finland, Aato Laaminen.
The second penalty goes to Sargsyan for
Your speakers.
opening up his own judogi.
Tatami is free. The winner in blue judogi, Anna Zaleczna, representing Poland.
So this match could also
Tatami 4,
be decided by penalty, seeing that both players have 2 penalties.
Ukraine, Stanislav Bondarenko. In blue judogi, representing Georgia, Levani Matsiashvili. Tatami is free. Dressage over 78 kilos. In white judogi, representing the Czech Republic, Raketa Paulusova. In blue judogi, representing Kazakhstan, Kamila Berlikash.
And Osmanov is very persistent with his Uchimata.
On tatami, floor is cold. Representing Georgia, Levani Matsiashvili.
And 2.5 minutes into golden score. Both players are a little bit tired here.
The winner in white judogi, representing Ukraine, Stanislav Bondarenko.
Osmanov tries again to set up for that Uchimata, but unable to get rotation. You can see both of them are quite tired from the long match.
In white judogi, representing Russia, Nikita Tigrin. In blue judogi, representing Belarus, Vladislav Terpitsky.
It's nice to see the referee allowing them to continue instead of giving a penalty to one of the players. Well, they are relentlessly attacking each other, so better allow the players to decide the match for themselves. You can see both of them are really tired by this time. They've been fighting for more than 7 minutes in total. This is only round 3. A Seonagi attempt from Sargsyan. This is the longest golden score match I have seen since yesterday. And it's really nice to see both players are putting in attack after attack, and they're relentlessly fighting for a technical win instead of trying to force a penalty on their opponent. And it's also nice to see the referee allows them to continue without trying to finish up the match just for the sake of finishing up the match. And despite the fact that these players are both tired, they are showing remarkable heart, and it's possible the referee now will issue a penalty, but I certainly hope not. I mean, so the penalty goes to the Russian, Osmanov, who is exhausted and probably disappointingly relieved at the same time. So the golden score lasted almost as long as the regular time of 4 minutes. And David Sargsyan goes to the next round of quarterfinal. It was Uchimata from the Russian in the regular time. And then this is the Kosotogake from Sargsyan, which leveled the score. I guess neither one of them imagined to be in golden score for nearly 4 minutes. Well, the rules say that we have unlimited time in golden score, so why not let them fight on? So here we are in the round 3, I think in Pool B, between Ivan Peter of Czech Republic in white and Irakli Baramia in blue from Russia. So the winner of this one will go to the quarterfinal. Oh, Baramia is just keeping his hand back there earlier. And now he's taking control of his opponent's sleeve, coming in for Uchimata, but without control of the sleeve. He's just like not even trying that hard to fight for the sleeve grip. A little bit forward motion from trying to get a reaction from his opponent here. Oh, that's nicely turned. Baramia was able to catch his Czech opponent for Ippon. That was on the edge of the mat. White came in with a Kouchi, and then Kouchi, and then got turned and right on the mat edge. So you can see that. It was Tsurigoshi from Baramia. You can see here on the replay, he came with the hip across and then actually became a Haragoshi because he blocked with the outside leg. And the next round we have between Nikon Zaburo from Moldova, and Leo Fogel.
Tatami 1, third round, under 81 kilos.
And this is
In white judogi representing
the last round 3 match of the under 81 kilograms Pool B.
Blue judogi Leo Fogel representing Russia.
The winner of this match will go on to meet the winner of the previous match, Baramia from Russia. Kataguruma attempt from Fogel.
The winner in white judogi representing Czech Republic, Yuri Peter. On tatami 3, the winner in white judogi representing Russia, Angela Gasparyan. On tatami 2, third round, under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing
Fogel is trying hard to break his opponent's left-hand lapel grip to avoid that double lapel grip, which limits his movement. And
Tatami 4, Ribisage winner under 78 kilos. In white judogi representing Australia, Melanie Wallace. In blue judogi representing Poland, Ursula Hoffman.
oh, nice Diashi Barai from the Moldovan, and scoring a Bazari.
On tatami 2, the winner in white judogi representing Ukraine, Alexander Prokop.
So this Rikam Goshi. And Marote Silnagi from Fogel. Catches his opponent, and let's see what score they give. I think it's probably an Ippon or Vazari. Vazari is given. So they're one Vazari each. Halfway of this match.
On tatami 2, quarterfinal contest under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Canada, Etienne Browns. In blue judogi representing Russia, Gabaidze David.
So Fogel is trying to set up for that Marote again. He comes in, but didn't manage to rotate his opponent. You can see that when he flickers his wrist on the lapel, moves back a little bit, moves a little bit with the feet, set up for the Ashiwaza. That's a likely sign that he will come in for the Marote Silnagi at that moment. And here Zabroskuch gets the Okuriri Jimmy, and the Fogel taps to submit, but That was after the referee already called mate, so that doesn't count. In fact, Zaporozhyu received a penalty because he extended Fogel's leg completely, and that's against the new rule. When you're doing a strangle, you cannot extend your opponent's leg in such a way that his leg is straight, and there's a chance he could injure his spine by arching too much backward. Because the person who is doing the strangle could apply too much pressure in a dangerous way, arching his opponent's back. And that's the reason I have been told about the new rule of not stretching the opponent's leg. So 2 seconds left, and this match is going to golden score as well, like the previous match, exactly the same way. 1 wazari each on the board. Let's hope it doesn't take 4 minutes. That was strangle, but it was over the chin, so they had to stop that right away. And the coaches are shouting at their players what to do. Stay focused. And the Fogel picks up his first penalty. Oh wow, and Zaporozhyu managed to throw Fogel for Ippon at the 1 minute mark in golden score. Came across for the Osotogari and turned into Haraigoshi. So that puts the Moldovan to the quarterfinal against Baramia from Russia.
Tatami won, the winner in white judogi representing Moldova, Niko Zaporozhyu. Tatami won, third round under 90 kilos in white judogi.
So that completed the Pool B third round of the under 81 kilograms division, and we're moving to the next match, which is 90 kilograms division third round, and this is between Mihail Markitan of United Arab Emirates in white and Ivan Marenenkov in blue from Russia. And the winner of this match will go to the quarterfinal. Sumigaishi from the Russian, without even bringing himself on the floor first.
Tatami 4, the winner in blue judogi representing Poland, Ursula
And Tomonagi from the Russian again.
On tatami 4, repechage contest women under 78 kilos. In white judogi representing Italy, Milona Rosetta. In blue judogi representing Belarus, Daria Pantsevaya. Tatami 2, the winner in white judogi representing Canada, Etienne Grant.
Fighting on the edge of the mat, and Marinenkov drops again for Tomonagi. Seems to be his preferred technique.
Tatami 2, quarterfinal under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Russia, Gagik Zakharyan. In blue judogi
Was nice.
representing Germany,
Nice Koshiguruma attempt
Amadeus.
from Marinenkov. And Markitan picks up the second penalty halfway into this match, so he really has to put in some attacks. But it's going to be hard to do when his opponent is dropping for Soteme Waza whenever possible. It doesn't give him any openings for a big attack. And here again, the Russian drops down for Yuko Otoshi, Kataguruma. And now, standing Seonagi from Marinenkov gets countered big time from Markitan. And the referee has given a Wazari only. And they're going to review the video. To me, it looked like an Ippon. Oh, the replay is working. So he came in really deep and gets countered very hard on the shoulders. And in fact, the Wazari has been changed to Ippon, rightfully.
Tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing United Arab
So Michal
Emirates.
Markitan of the UAE goes to the quarterfinal.
On tatami 1, third round under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing the Netherlands, Bas van Empelen. In blue judogi representing Russia, Anton Suvorov.
So the next match we have the last of the third round for Pool A and B, which is between Bas van Impelen of the Netherlands in white and Artem Suvorov from Russia in blue. Yeah, this is the last match of round 3 for Pool A. Here we have a typical left versus right-handed players situation. And White is searching for the sleeve grip, and blue is not giving him that. That was a risky move from Suvorov, going down for Tsumiga Ishii and almost landing him in a position for a pin. So around the back grips, these two have. Looking for that big hip throw or a switch of direction from hip throw.
Tatami 4 semi-final contest, women under 78 kilos. In white judo representing Belgium, Sophie Berger. In blue judo representing the Netherlands, Larissa Grunwald.
The last 30 seconds, and if we don't have a score, this will go to golden score again, and then we'll follow the footsteps of the last few matches, which all went to golden score. The Dutch coach wants to give Vazari for his player's action, turning over Suvorov's Maruti Tsunagi as the clock hits 0. But I think it's better just to let them continue and fight. So the referees decide to let them fight and not give that a score, which I think is the more appropriate thing to do. But I am not a referee, but I agree with the decision they made here. So again, these players are back into that position of hand around the back. So Suguro attempts a Yuko Toshi. Now he leaves his arm trapped and taps from the Jujigatami. He took a risk coming in for that Yuko Toshi, but lost his arm in the process to Van Impelen's Jujigatami's.
Tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing the Netherlands.
So here's a third or fourth match in a row that is decided by golden score, and Bas Van Impelen of the Netherlands moves to the quarterfinal.
Tatami 1, third round under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Belarus, Viktor Lausov. In blue judogi representing the Netherlands, Nick Klier.
Coming up next is the last third round fight of Pool B under 90 kilograms weight category. It is between Dario Kubiewicz Garcia of Germany in white and Alexander Fedosov of Russia in blue. Oh, straight away. An ippon. Oh, sorry, I got the name wrong. Here is Victor Klia Usao of Belarus and Nick Kelly of the Netherlands. As, the referees reviewing the video, and they called it off.
Tatami 4, the winner in blue judogi representing the Netherlands, Ilona Lucassen.
So here's a replay of this. I guess they're reviewing the action once again over there at the referee, the jury's table, to make sure that they're giving the right judgment. I think there is a little bit of technical difficulty with the replay at that table, so they're waiting for a technical staff to go there and troubleshoot the computer or the software. Okay, and that was fixed quickly. So this match continues between Victor Klia Usao of Belarus and Nick Kelly. And the Belarusian opens the count with a Osotogari. Gets a Vazari against Kelly. Kelly is pulling really hard and trying that Ouchigari again by circling his opponent around, hoping to replicate the result of the first action. And here goes again. He gets turned over his head and loses his second Vazari to Klia Usao, and that puts the Belarusian to the next round. This is definitely a short match in comparison to all the matches for the last half an hour before it.
Tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing Belarus, Viktor Klausov.
See that? Also
On
Togari
tatami 2, the
turned
winner
into
in blue judogi,
Uchimata.
Said Janbekov representing Russia.
And then Kalia gets turned over when he attempted the Ouchigari.
Under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Germany, Dario
So now,
Garcia.
for the next round, is actually the last third round match of Pool B, which is between Dario Kubievet Garcia of Germany in white and Alexander Fedosov of Russia in blue. And the winner of this match goes to meet Viktor Kliavusov from Belarus, who won the previous match. So typical left against right-handed. Opposite grips. That's always a effective defense when you're on the ground and your opponent's trying to turn you over. The Russian held on to the leg of his opponent, and that essentially prevented his opponent from being able to move on top. Yuko Otoshi from the Russian. And Garcia continues on the ground. Once again, we have another golden score match here. It seems to be the norm on this mat today, and the exception. Nice, I say, cartwheel over the head from the German as a defense against the reverse seonagi from Fedosov. It was a quite acrobatic move for someone who is a light heavyweight. Oh, close contact situation. Somebody's got to go, and well, didn't get to see that. The camera wasn't fast enough to follow it. And ippon is given. We've seen that many times today when the two players get such close contact. One of them has to go. So here you can see Ouchigari from the Russian. And just keep circling around, and then I guess it was the German who fell onto his back. So Alexander Fedosov from Russia goes to the next round to meet Viktor Gliavusau in the quarterfinal of the men's under 90 kilograms division. So here we're going to start the men's under 81 kilograms weight category quarterfinal between the Georgian Rukevishvili in white and David Sargsyan from Armenia in blue. Big throw in the opening minute of the match from Rukevishvili.
Tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing Georgia, Zivida Rukevishvili.
Don't know if we can see a replay on that. So there we go. Coming across for a Seo Toshi. Who could have been a Solitrikun Goshi. So the next quarterfinal will be between Irakli Baramia of Russia in white and the Nikon Zaboroshuk from Moldova in blue. Baramia looks really relaxed, as he did in his earlier match. Was unfazed by that off balance from his opponent's Kouchigari just now. Baramia picks up the first penalty for passivity.
Tatami 2, the winner in white judogi representing Russia, David Gabaidze.
The pace of this match is a little bit slower than the previous matches, but
On tatami 2,
Yes, both fighters are very calm and composed.
Canada, Etienne Brown. In blue judogi representing Russia, Gagin Zakharyan.
Osotogari and Baramia manages to turn out of it. Zabrosuk got a good hook on that Osotogari and was a good entry. And Baramia picked up the second penalty for passivity, so he really has to step it up and put in more attacks. The Moldovan coach was asked to leave, and he's not happy about it. Good action from the Moldovan, Kadaguruma. Koshiguruma. Oh, it looks like it's going to be a Uranagi. And no score. Was a good pickup from behind by Baramia. Oh, that was a nice instinctive reaction from Baramia, but that may cost him the match as he grabbed below his opponent's belt. It was very, very obvious that he was holding around his opponent's legs. So that could cost him the match by getting the third penalty. And as many of you already know, under the new rules, touching below the waist is no longer a Hansokomaki, and it's only a Shido. But now seeing Baramia already has 2 penalties. Okay, they decided not to give it. That's generous of the referee on the interpretation of grabbing below the waist. So once again, we have a golden score match. Oh, again, we have this close contact situation. One of them has to go, and it is the Moldovan. We saw Baramia trying this Uranagi earlier from completely behind his opponent's back, and this time he managed to throw his opponent for ippon, and he looks exhausted or hurt. That was definitely a replay-worthy action. And here we can see Baramian picks up, and his opponent had no answer to that. So that puts the Russian into the semi-final. So here we're back to men's under 90 kilograms quarterfinal between Mihail Markitan of the United Arab Emirates in white and Bas van Impelen from the Netherlands in blue. The two are fighting for the sleeve grip. Oh, another situation for Yuko Guruma, Uranagi, coming from behind. Sasai Tsurukomiyashi, bar Markitan, did not manage to score. And Van Impelen picks up his first penalty for passivity. Nice switch of direction from Markitan. Well, Uranagi attempt once again, driving Van Impelen onto his back, and scores Vazari at the 2-minute mark. And that was changed to an ippon. Well, I think it's should be Vazari. Markitan uses his leg to get the lifting action, drives his opponent onto the back, but it's not really a hard landing in my opinion. So, but they decided to give it ippon, and that puts Markitan through to the semi-final. So the next quarterfinal you have between Viktor Klyavusov from Belarus and Alexander Fedosov from Russia in blue. And this is under 90 kilograms weight division. So the winner of this one will go to the semifinal.
Tatami 2, the winner in Wajadogi, representing Canada, Etienne Brown.
Ouchigari from the Belarusian.
Ribisage, under 90 kilos. In Wajadogi, representing Estonia, Claire Christopher Kalgulait. In Bujadogi, representing Czech Republic, Iri Peter.
It looks like white is trying to close in blue. Now they're fighting for that sleeve and lapel grip.
Tatami 2, winner in Wajadogi, representing Estonia, Claire Christopher Kalgulait. Tatami 2, semi-final contest and category under 90 kilos. In Wajadogi, representing Russia, Said Emizhanbekov. In blue judogi, representing Ukraine, Alexander Kruk.
Okay, last minute of the match. Fedosov is down with 2 penalties. Oh, that's a nice Uchimata entry. Didn't get a rotation. Kouchigari from the Russian, well defended by the Belarusian. Tayotoshi attempt. Well, it looks like this match will go to golden score as well. And he does. He does go the golden score. So Fedosov has it all to do here because he has 2 penalties on the board against him, and another one will disqualify him from the match. So he has to put in all the attacks relentlessly. Well, that was a smart move. Yuko Otoshi caught the Guruma, dropping onto the knees, and just kept driving forward. At least he wouldn't receive a penalty for false attack, which can happen often in that kind of situation. So instead, Glea Wusao picked up a penalty for passivity, and it was a good attack from Fedosov with the Osotogari, but unable to finish it. Fedosov has to be careful. He's got to put in an attack. He can't stay in this position. Otherwise, he's going to get a 3rd penalty pretty soon for passivity. A nice hip switch from Fedosov. He's got to put in more actions. Oh, nicely countered by the Belarusian. Fedosov came in for a weak Kouchigari, and Glea Wusao was able to counter that with a nice Taniotoshi.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue judogi representing Ukraine, Alexander Kruk. On tatami 1, the winner in white judogi representing
So here we can see the replay. The Russian came in for Kouchigari and was countered big time. So that puts the Belarusian into the semifinal.
Category under 81 kilos. In white judogi representing Armenia, David Sargsyan. In blue judogi representing Moldova, Nikol Zaporoshuch.
So this is the only active mat left out of the 4 mats. All the other mats have finished their matches. I think I picked the mat today that had the most number of golden scores. I'll be curious to see some of the statistics to see which mat had the most golden score. For sure, this mat has the longest running time. So here we have a repechage match for men's under 81 kilograms weight division between David Sargsyan of Armenia in white, and then Nikon Zaboroshuch from Moldova in blue. Oh, nice. It was a nice Kosotogari. And puts the Armenian flat on his back. Zaboroshuch did the Kosotogari and hopped through and followed all the way until his opponent fell. So you can see again here in the replay, he caught the leg and continued to drive through. Almost turned into a Tani Otoshi. So that match went fast, probably one of the fastest in the last 10 matches on this mat. And here we have the second semifinal of the men's under 81 kilograms division between Zibida Rekviashvili of Georgia in white and Irakli Baramia in blue from Russia. And the winner of this one will go to the final to meet Etienne Briand from Canada. Well, Baramia came in with a slight disadvantage, because he just finished not that long ago a very long golden score fight. So I don't think he had even 15 minutes to fully recharge and recover his body. Whereas Rekviashvili has a lot more time to rest since his last match. It looks like Baramia is hurting on his left leg and gets a second penalty just after the first minute into this match. And I think the fact that he's not fully recovered from the previous match could really affect his performance here. So he doesn't want to drag this out into a golden score again. So Rekviashvili receives his first penalty for pushing down his opponent on purpose. And Baramia manages well to stay active enough to avoid another penalty. And Rekviashvili comes in with reverse Seonagi and scores a Vazari. It looks like Baramia's left leg is bothering him, in addition to his conditioning here. He looks a little bit out of breath. And Bakashvili catches Baramia into Jujigatami. I think Baramia is really hurting, and he really couldn't fight. That's why he wasn't even really defending his arm from the Jujigatami. So unfortunately, he is injured and will require some medical attention. And that put Zabida Bakashvili into the final to face Etienne Briand from Canada. So it will be a final between Georgia and Canada for the 81 kilograms weight category. And now
it's 4-minute breaks before the next
we're gonna have a 4-minute break before the last two matches of the first session today. There'll be one repechage match for the 90 kilograms division and a semi-final match. And we'll be back in a few minutes.
kilos in light judogi representing the Netherlands, Bas van Empelen. In blue judogi representing Russia, Alexander Fedosov.
Okay, we're back, and this is the last repechage of the men's under 90 kilograms division between Bas van Impelen of Netherlands in white and Alexander Fedosov of Russia in blue. So penalty each goes to these players. They're taking extreme left against left stance here, and was a good movement from Fedosov, trying to change the angle of attack. And the second penalty goes to Fedosov at the 2 minutes mark. These two have been just fighting for grips for most of the time. And Sotemi Waza from Fedosov now working on a turnover from the bottom. So again, Fedosov tries for the Sotemi Waza, but didn't get enough momentum from his opponent to make any meaningful kuzushi there. And he definitely looks tired here. He still has to push through the last minute of this match. Just resist enough to put the score on the board by either player or go again to golden score. That was a nice entry from Van Impelen for the Osotogari. So the referee is going to probably going to give a penalty, and the guess is to who? To whom will they give this penalty? And third penalty goes to Fedosov, and that puts him out of the match. It gives the win to Van Impellen of the Netherlands. So Van Impellen will go on and fight for a bronze medal later on. So coming up is the last semi-final of the men's under 90 kilograms weight category between Mihail Markitan of the United Arab Emirates in white and Viktor Kilia-Usau in blue from Belarus. Well, that's always a dangerous situation for both players when they're so close to each other. Again, close contact. They're looking for a big throw. Oh! And Markitan gets countered from Kilia-Usau. It looks like he had control at the beginning, but as they rotated a little bit, he lost control and was countered. So this is probably like the 5th or 6th time we have seen this situation when two players were hugging each other closely, and it worked against one of them. Sometimes it works in the favor of the initiator, sometimes it works in the favor of the opponent who does the counter attack. So let's see that again. Uchimata gets countered and falls flatly on his back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the contest of the European Judo Open.
So that concludes the first session of today's contest, the elimination matches. And I'll be back in 1 hour for the finals block. And thanks for joining us here, and I will see you shortly after the break. have the mat numbers for finals? I don't have it. Okay. So maybe we start. Okay. Okay, we'll stay with mat. Yeah, mat 2. Yeah, mat 2. Okay. Thank you.
Дамы и господа, через 15 секунд буквально все начнется. Это финальные схватки континентального первенства. European Open 2018 под сезон. День 2, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 секунда. Мы начинаем.
Please welcome athletes for bronze medal contest on the European Judo Open Minsk 2018.
Welcome back to the 2018 European Judo Open Minsk. And joining you here is Lincoln Han. And we are starting off with the finals block of the men's under 81 kilograms bronze medal matches. We are going to follow mat 2 here between Nikon Zaboroshuk from Moldova in white and Gajik Zakarian from Russia in blue.
In blue judo representing Russia, Irakli Barami.
We're here at Minsk's Chidrovka Arena, which is going to be the venue for the next year's European Games. And judo events will be held here next year at the same arena. Very nice, modernized arena. So here we can see the match started, the first bronze match for men's under 81 kilograms. And both fighters has showed some excellent judo earlier. And now let's see how they're going to finish this bronze medal fight. And on the other mat, we have the other bronze medal match, which was given to Zabaiji from Russia because his opponent, Baramia, got injured earlier and could not continue the fight. So the first bronze medal goes to Russia in the 81 kilograms division. And now we're back on this mat to see the second bronze medal, how it's going to be fought. And Seonagi, very quick entry from Zakarian. And Ashiwaza from the Moldovan. We have seen him using this earlier to dispatch his opponent with a huge Diashi Barai. So dangerous with that right foot. Setting up for Kosoto, the Ashibarai, or Tsubamiga Ishii. Has to be really careful. And Osotogari from Zakarian. The first penalty goes to the Moldovan. Zakarian comes in for Kouchi Makikomi. And it gets Wazari. And that was taken off just now. So Zakarian is very explosive, as we have seen from his seonagi and the change of direction to Kouchi Makikomi. Very quick entry. Osotogari from Zaroboshuk. So both fighters are putting in big attacks. They're not reserving it for anything else. Oh, another far Osotogari from Zaboroshuch. Almost catching Zakarian going sideways, and that's one of the more unexpected ways to enter for Osotogari, is to come from the far side and catching your opponent laterally. So the Tsurikomigoshi, big lift, getting Zakarian completely in the air, but Zakarian was able to turn out of that onto his stomach without conceding a single point. However, he did pick up a penalty here for passivity. And we're in the last minute of this match. There's no point on the scoreboard, and each fighter has a penalty. So everything rests on the last seconds here. Whether somebody scores or they're going to continue into golden score. And since they're fighting on this mat, they're the only mat fighting right now, as the other bronze medal match already finished a few minutes ago. Well, a sliding entry for Ippon Seoinagi from the Moldovan. And Zakarian's quick defend, and he picks up a second penalty. And the match goes to golden score. So Zakarian is down by 2 penalties against Zaboroshu's 1 penalty. He has to not stop attacking and make sure he puts in quality attacks to not take a third penalty. Oh, big Sasai Tsurukomiyashi just lost his opponent in the rotation at the last part of it, and Zaboroshuch is lucky to get out of that. It was a really big momentum, big rotation. Another drop Seoinagi attempt, followed by a Kouchi attempt. And Zaboroshuch goes in for the Okurieri Jimmy, but the lapel was over Zakarian's chin, so the referee had to stop that. So now Zaboroshuch picks up the second penalty too, and the pressure is increasing on him as well. And one more penalty to either player and it's all over. So I expect to see relentless attack for the next remaining time that they have. Oh, huge side to Komiyashi. Zakarian through Zabroschu for Ippon. And they started out again in that close contact situation as we have seen many times earlier today in the preliminary matches. And like I was saying, it could go either way. And this time, Zakarian turned it to his advantage, generated that momentum, and continued to rotate his opponent. So if we could get a replay on that. So you can see here, hugging each other, getting close. White comes in for Kosoto, and blue turns him around big time for Sasai Tsurukomiyashi. A beautiful technique. So the other bronze medal goes to Gadzhik Zakarian of Russia. So we have two bronze medals, both going to Russians.
In blue judo gear, representing Russia, Gadzhik Zakarian.
And coming up is the final of the men's under 81 kilograms weight category between Zebida Rekviashvili of Georgia in white and Etienne Briand of Canada in blue. Both are very experienced players. So Brian had a very good day. Followed some of his matches earlier on the other mat, and had some tough opponents when he went through, and he showed good style, making it to the final here, winning 4 fights.
In the weight category under 81 kilos will now begin. Please welcome.
Briand
In white judo gear,
used to fight under 73 kilograms and moved up, I think, to 81 kilograms maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and has done quite well so far. Last year he had a 3rd place finish at the Ekaterinburg Grand Slam, as well as a 2nd place in the Cancun Grand Prix in 2017. So an experienced player he is. And Zebida Rekviashvili from Georgia is also an experienced player with a silver medal from 2017 Paris Grand Slam and 3rd place in this year's Ekaterinburg Grand Slam. So on paper they are well matched, and here we have them on the mat. You can see Rekviashvili pushing really hard to get a reaction from Brian, and Brian decided to do something but couldn't keep his balance and ended up dropping on his knees. And interestingly, Canada did not send a coach with the team to this event, so there's no one sitting in the coaching chair for Brian. But regardless, he was able to manage to get to this far. Oh, nice Seonagi from Rekviashvili. A complete rotation that caught Brian off guard. That was definitely unexpected entry. So the gold medal goes to Rekviashvili of Georgia, and the silver medal goes to Etienne Briand of Canada. see the replay here, pushing the sleeve across, and comes in the other way and drives through. Let's say, you can say Sodichor Kumigoshi or Seonagi, depending on the direction of entry and control of the body. So I say it's more like Seonagi coming off over rotation.
До 81 килограмма. У мужчин, поздравляем грузинского спортсмена. Впереди.
Please welcome athletes for bronze medal contest of the European Judo Open Minsk 2018. Weight category under 70 kilos, women, tatami 2. In one judogi representing Italy, Alessandra Prosticimo.
So here we're starting with the women's under 70 kilograms bronze medal matches. And on this mat we have Alessandra Prosticimo from Italy in white, and Giovanna Scocimaro from Germany in blue. Oh, the German girls got a Italian last name. So let's see how they will do in this match. And on the other mat, we have the other bronze medal match, also between a German girl, Laura Vargas, coach, in blue, and Natasha Ausma from the Netherlands in white. And here you can see that the German girl came in for Uchimata, fell on her front, and the Italian girl is attempting a turnover. And now I think she's working on the Sodi Guruma Jimmy. Can't really see from this angle, but that's becoming a popular strangle in Italy at the higher competition level recently. So again, an Uchimata attempt from the German girl. Almost getting the rotation, but not quite. And it looks like Prostocimo likes to take it to the ground and not waste any opportunity to secure the win. So German girls working on the Sankaku Jimmy here, and it looks like it is secured. So Soto Makikomi turning to Hara Makikomi here. And German girl is trying for the Sankaku Jimmy again. Once again, that Uchimata by Scocimaro. So reversed position. Now it's Prostocimo's turn to lock in that Sankaku, and she's able to get the leg locked in, but the referee decided to call mate. That would have given them a little bit time to work on the ground. Drop Maruti Seonagi. A reverse Maruti Seonagi. And she's got to be careful here. Oh, In fact, got caught during that rotation, and Wazari goes to Chimaro in blue, and the referees are probably going to review that to see if it is indeed Wazari. So here the German girl comes in for the Uchimata, falls on her back, and then drags down the Italian girl with her onto her side. It's a little bit of a difficult situation to interpret. So again, the German girl comes in for hopping Uchimata. Now manages rotation, but it looks like there is an over rotation, which lands the Italian girl on her front. .4 seconds left on the clock, and still no score. And so this Komigoshi, Wazari scored for the Italian girl. Dying seconds of the match, Alessandra Prosidocimo gets the bronze medal with her relentless attack into the dying seconds of this match. So we can see that action again, perhaps, of the last attack in replay. So there, she blocked her opponent's hip throw and then drove under for the Soditsuru Komigoshi. Okay, let's move on to the other mat to see the other bronze medal between yes. So this is between Sarah Michelberg from Germany in white and Emily Suk in blue from Denmark. And they're in 1 minute into golden score. And I've seen Emily Suk a few times in the last 2 years, and she's really coming up. Just gotta be careful there, don't get her arm caught. And unfortunately, she gets caught into the Sankaku Jimmy situation. So the German girl is trying to do the turnover, but didn't have enough time before the referee calls mate. So this German girl, Michelberg, had some successes at various European junior cups. And now she scores Wazari with Uchimata and takes the bronze medal. Well, Suk had a good day, winning 3 matches, winning 2 matches out of 3 to make to the bronze medal fight. So unfortunately, she did not get the bronze medal. But I'm sure we'll be seeing more of these girls in the future as they participate in more senior competitions. Oh, well, I called for that match too early, and the referee called off the Vazari, and they will continue. It's always nice when the players are competing and they're given like a second chance to fight for the medal, even though they may have thought they already lost the match. So to have a renewed hope, it's always extra motivating. Well, Suk has to really be careful with that arm here. As you can see, Michael Berg is working on that Ashi Sankaku Katami by entangling her leg to Suk's arm. But Suk did well to defend that. Three minutes into golden score. I'm sure these girls are tired by now. And it's not going to be so clear who will get the second chance to win in golden score after they changed the Vazari from earlier. Okay, now she's working on the Jujigatami from the top, and Suk manages to trap Michael Berg's arm, and Michael Berg, regardless, is able to release that arm and straighten it for the Ippon win using Jujigatami. And that is something undisputable. It's always good to win on the Newaza because there's very little room for interpretation.
The winner and bronze medalist of the European Judo Open in white judo gear.
So after a little bit of an extra fight time in golden score, Sarah Michaelberg keeps the bronze medal. So let's get back to the other mat for the final of the minus 70 kilograms women's weight category between Natasha Ausma from the Netherlands in white and Laura Vargas Koch from Germany in blue.
Сегодня, во второй день континентального кубка, сюда, на главную точку в Минске, Чижовка-арена, впервые за 20 лет, когда белорусская столица принимает кубковые поединки. И мы свидетели этих финальных поединков. Впереди у нас финальная схватка. Женщины до 70 килограммов.
Please welcome the final in weight category under 70 kilos will now begin. In white judo gear, representing the Netherlands, Natasha Ausma. In blue judo gear, representing Germany, Laura Vargas Koch.
So I didn't get a chance to follow the women's under 70 kilograms category earlier as I was on mat 1. And there are 20 judokas in this category, so these girls have had at least 3 or 4 fights to make to the final. Ausma here picks up the first penalty for stepping out of bound. She's becoming a little bit more aggressive here with her attack instead of being on the defensive. So very extreme stance is here, almost parallel to each other, and you can see coach is trying to set up for that cross leg sumigaishi, and now she's working on the sankaku jimi from the bottom, and she's not able to get that right foot underneath Ausma's armpit to close the legs. And again, in this extreme stance, being so parallel to each other. So these girls habitually get into that position where they're parallel to each other, and it could be a little bit risky. Once again, coach puts that leg across, hook behind her opponent's knee, waiting for a reaction. And Ausma is now behind in 2 penalties. And coach picks up her first penalty for blocking her opponent defensively. Oh, now tries for Uranagi, but gets countered herself and almost lands in the pin here. She manages to recover, not before conceding a Vazari to Ausma. And that was changed to Ippon. Coach was trying to pull back Ausma for the Uranagi, and Ausma had her leg hooked outside for an Osoto Gari, which puts coach flat on her back. So you can see that. Yes. So it is an Osoto Gari type of leg hook with the foot intertwined around the lower leg of coach. And that's a really a good defense when someone is being thrown backward. If you're able to use your foot to intertwine against your opponent's leg, and you can create a lot more stability. So gold medal goes to the Dutch girl, Natasha Ausma, and silver medal goes to Laura Vargas, coach of Germany. And now we'll head to the podium for the medal ceremony of the men's under 81 kilograms weight category. And the under 81 kilograms category was the biggest category of the tournament with 56 judokas. So very competitive. And you have 2 bronze medals going to Russia between David Gabaiji and Gajik Zakarian, and Etienne Brienne takes silver for Canada, while Zibida So the gold medal goes to Zbida Rikviashvili from Georgia.
2018, representing Georgia, Zbida Rekviashvili. The tennis flowers will be presented by Mr. Vyacheslav Durnov, the first deputy of Minister of Sports and Tourism. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Georgia. We invite the officials to take a family picture with the medalists. Please welcome athletes for bronze medal contest of the European Judo Open Minsk 2018, weight category under 90 kilos.
All right, and here we're back on the mat for the men's under 90 kilograms bronze medal fights. On this mat we're watching is a match between Bas van Impelen from the Netherlands and Said Emi Zambekov of Russia in blue. On the other mat, we have Christopher Glenn Kaliulade from Estonia in white and Mihail Markitan from the United Arab Emirates in blue. And here we go. The 90 kilograms weight category has 41 judokas. So these players have had at least 4 matches to make to these final medal rounds. So first penalty goes to Zambekov for avoiding grip. Well, it's always a little bit risky when one does Sumigaishi without setup or control by just dropping on his back. He's opening up for necessary exchanges on the ground and possibly getting pinned. That's the main risk. So again, the Russian gets a deep belt grip and manages to do the Sumigaishi and transitions into the hold down. This time he got the movement to do this sacrifice technique. And he held down his opponent for 10 seconds for the Vasari Albacete Ippon. And that finishes the first bronze medal fight. Said Emi Zambekov takes the bronze medal for Russia. And let's go to the other mat to watch the other bronze medal fight after we see this highlight. So there is the Sumigaishi from very low point. And here we can see Christopher Kaliulaid from Estonia in white and Mihail Markitan in blue from United Arab Emirates. Oh, another close situation. Finished in Ippon once again. And today we're full of these situations where two players get into very close contact and you never know which way it goes. And this time it went to the Estonian, Kaliulaid, who secured the first medal of the tournament for Estonia. And Markitan looks disappointed. You can see here, came in with a high hand, and Markitan tries to Uranagi but gets countered with a Koshiguruma from the Estonian. Let's go back to the other mat for the final of men's under 90 kilograms division between Viktor Klivusau in white and Alexander Kruk from Ukraine in blue. We got a nice crowd here supporting the Belarusian here. You can hear the cheers from the crowd.
Ну и, конечно же, Чижовка-арена должна сейчас быть очень отзывчивой. Давайте пожелаем Виктору удачи в этой схватке. Чижовка-арена!
So Viktor Klivusau had some results from Junior European Cups in the past years, and his opponent Kruk also had a medal at the Junior European Cup a few years ago. Both are right-handed players. Fighting for grips. Both are assuming this lapel grip, and the white doesn't want to give his sleeve to blue for good reasons. And he prefers to get that right hand on the lapel, controlling the sleeve. So again, very defensive posture from extreme right against right stance. And here they are limited in the techniques they can pull off at that angle. Now Uchigari is one of them, and that's a good attack from Kruk. It's a side Tsukumiyashi or Kosotogari attempt from the white. And Gouchi, just some small ashiwazas from Clea Usao. And almost 3 minutes into this match, and still there's neither a score or penalty for both players. And here the first penalty is going to Clea Usao from Belarus. Kosotogake attempt. So they're not taking a big chance on the big technique, so just avoid getting the penalty. They're setting up a bunch of small ashiwaza exchanges. Okay, Sumigaishi, that was a nice change of technique and direction from Kruk. Looks like this contest will go into golden score. Oh, it is a gold medal contest, so these players don't want to take too much risk. And a little bit change of grip there, taking the under armpit grips. Now going back to this gripping situation here. And Again, back to the extreme right against right stance. Up. Nice attack of Kosoto Gari from Clea Usao. Could have been a side Tsurukumiyashi, depending on the direction of his movement. Oh, nice. Nice Diashi Barai. But not enough to score. And Kuruk picks up his first penalty. So now we have one penalty on board against each fighter. Oh, Uchigari from Kuruk keeps driving that. A low Ouchi attempt from Clea Usao. And it's the first drop seonagi we have seen in this match so far from Kuruk. These players visibly look tired, and Tomonagi attempt from Kuruk has to be a little bit careful, and that earns him a false attack penalty. So one more penalty and he will be out of the match. So Kuruk has to be really careful. There's a quick Osotogari from Clea Usao. Back to their extreme stance here, and Haragoshi from Kuruk didn't get enough upper body control. Both are tired. They are visibly tired, but there's no time to rest. They can rest all they want after the match. Now they just have to push for another minute or so to finish up the golden score. Osotogari from Kuruk really driving, and almost gets countered from Clea Usao, and Clea Usao himself lost balance in doing that counter attack, but there's still no score. The two fighters are giving their all in this match. Another Sumigaishi attempt. Not a false attack in my opinion, because he did get a Kuzushi. He did get his opponent off balance. So in fact the referee thinks the same and allows them to continue without interrupting this action. And you can see the Belarusian TV station at the outside of the mat broadcasting this match. And the coach is giving instruction during the pause to Clea Usao. So now they're back again to this defensive extreme stance. Not enough. No, not enough for a score. Wasn't enough rotation from that Makikomi. So 4 minutes into the golden score, they're fighting more in the overtime than the regular time. And you can imagine the toll it takes on their body fighting this long at this level. With each passing minute, their techniques become less effective, less explosive, and slower. And the defense also proportionally becomes less effective sometimes. And Sumigaishi from Kuruk did not get the right timing for that. The two are just trying to survive and see who gets out of breath first, who gives up first, who makes the first mistake. And that's what golden score is about when you arrive to this point of 5 minutes. And wow. And Both fighters are showing very strong spirit. You can hear the crowd cheering on for both fighters. There's a tremendous respect for them both. And regardless who wins this match, this will be remembered as one of the longest and toughest fights so far today. And really, the two fighters are very evenly matched, and it's just a matter of who makes the first mistake. And you can see that Clea Wusao came in for Uchimata, but Kuruk was able to ride out of it, and his jacket came out in the process. So for sure, he has to retie his belt and adjust his judo gi. But let's hope that's not a result of the referee giving out a penalty to Kuruk. It would be nicer to see them finishing this fight. And the referee decided to end the match by giving Kuruk the third penalty. So the gold medal goes to Viktor Clea-Wusao from Belarus. And that's the first gold medal for Belarus. And the silver medal goes to Ukraine. So that's the 90 kilograms division. And now we'll take a pause to go to the medal ceremony for the women's under 70 kilograms weight category medal ceremony.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Mikhail Pavlov, the Vice President of the European Judo Union. The bronze medalists are representing Italy, Alessandra Prosdosimo. And
The first medal,
Germany,
bronze medal, goes to Alessandra Prosidocimo of Italy, and the second bronze medal goes to Sarah Michelberg of Germany. Well, the silver medal goes to Laura Vargas Koch of Germany, and the gold medal goes to Natasha Ausma of the Netherlands. So Germany has 2 medals in this division out of 4.
gold medalist and champion at the European Judo Open Meet 2018, representing the Netherlands, Natasha Ausma. The trophies and flowers will be presented by Mr. Ruslan Sharapov, the General Secretary of the Belarus Judo Federation.
So now we're going to follow the bronze medal fight of women's under 78 kilograms division. In white, we have Urszula Hoffman of Poland in white and Omri Kenyon in blue from Israel. And on the other mat, we have Melora Rosetta from Italy in white and Larissa Grunwald from the Netherlands in blue. And I didn't follow much of the women's under 78 kilograms division earlier. They were 17 judo players. So the two girls are fighting for grips here, and Kanyan is trying to remove her opponent's lapel grip, or at least render it less effective. A tempest aside, Tsukumiyashi continues with the push, but there's too much of interruption in the action. There's no score for that. So Hoffman here had a bronze medal from the Buenos Aires Pan American Open this year, and Ouchigari. That was 3-4 Ouchigari attempts from Hoffman in a row. Oh, Sumigaishi attempt lands herself on the back. Now, you have to be really careful with that because, as I was saying earlier, without the momentum, without the movement, Sumigaishi is really a sacrifice technique, or it can be a sacrifice technique if you land in a very vulnerable position. So here, Kenyan tries to make a circular movement for that Seonagi. And Hoffman counters with drop Seonagi of her own. And we're just a little over a minute left on the timer without a score or a penalty until now, where the Israeli girl gets the first penalty for passivity. So she's the best hope for a medal for Israel today. I was talking to the Israeli ambassador to Belarus earlier, who was a judo coach before to the Israeli team many years ago. So he came to support the Israeli athletes. That's always nice to see that in the judo world we have former athletes, coaches working in many fields of work. Many are completely unrelated to judo, but they always try to stay involved in judo one way or another. So the Polish coach is taking this time to give some instructions to Hoffman, who is just waiting for her opponent to return from receiving some medical attention, probably to a cut on her face. And in the meantime, we can watch the other mat. Let's see the other mat with between Rosetta of Italy and Groenewald from the Netherlands. So Groenewald is leading with Vazari, and there are only 9 seconds left. Will be a very hard task for Rosetta to come back and level the score. So time is up, and the first bronze medal in this category goes to Larissa Groenewald of the Netherlands. And let's switch back to the other mat. Now the Israeli girl is back from medical care. There goes the referee in the center, Olympic champion, Pino Maddaloni, giving instruction to the staff to keep the mats clean, which is important for hygienic reasons. So here we restarted this match with 40-some seconds left. And Hoffman comes in for a drop Morote Seonagi with no effect. When the players are so evenly matched and you have only so little time left, makes you wonder if it's going to go the golden score again. And this is a dangerous situation. Again, two players being very close. But they ended up on the ground. My bet is that this match is going to golden score. So Keon received the second penalty with just seconds to go in the regular time. And Vazari is given right on the clock for the Israeli girl as Hoffman tried to come over for the Sumigaishi. She came in and crossed her leg and hooked her opponent's leg from here. So she came in for a cross grip, hooked the leg, tried to go for Sumigaishi, but was taken down with Kenyan in control. So blue had control, even though white initiated the attack technique. So the bronze medal goes to Omri Kenyan of Israel.
Только что прошли бои за бронзу у женщин весовой категории до 78 килограммов. Ну и прямо сейчас схватка за золото. Женщины до 78 килограммов.
Please welcome the final in weight category under 78
And now
kilos.
we're going to have the final of this weight category between Sophie Berger of Belgium in white and Ilona Lucassen of the Netherlands in blue. You can probably hear the music through my microphone. It's really loud. It definitely did not skimp on the sound system here. You can also feel the bass, probably a little bit too much. So we have, wow, a brown belt in the final. So Ilona Lucassen from the Netherlands is wearing a brown belt, and it's always impressive to see that someone who is still a kill grade making to the final of a senior continental open championship. So I should say a tournament, or maybe she just forgot a black belt and she's borrowing somebody's brown belt. Who knows? In any case, She has demonstrated the skill to be in the final. Oh, almost getting caught with an Ashiwaza there through the rotation. Oh, coming across for the Morote Seoinagi. Didn't get enough rotation on her opponent. All right, the Belgian just stepped out of bound, so probably the referee is going to give a penalty. Maybe something, I think it's her contact lens that came out. Well, as expected, the referee gave a Shido to Berger for stepping out of bound. Oh, she just kind of fell backward, lost her balance. I wouldn't give that a score for that. But Berger took a second Shido for grabbing her opponent's leg. I thought it was a little bit harsh because she was already on the ground. Morote Seoinagi from Lucasen there. And, a nice setup with that half circle movement, and then change direction to enter for Morote Seoinagi using a double lapel grip. Okay, it's good movement from Lucasen, trying to get a reaction. She's really setting up the technique, which is always nice to see, especially in the heavyweight category. So just a little over a minute to go. And Berger is behind in 2 penalties, but there are no scores on the board. The referee asked them to adjust their uniform. It looks like he's going to give a penalty, possibly, to Berger. There wasn't much attack from her side, so I'm afraid that might be the case. But I could be wrong here. Okay, so he is giving passivity penalty to both players, and because that's Berger's 3rd penalty, she loses the match, and Ilona Lucasen takes the gold medal for Netherlands. Well, Berger takes the silver medal for Belgium. And now we will move on to the next category. One of the last 3 categories still to be contested. This was a big category, men's under 100 kilograms, which had 31 players. So
of the European
quite big for
Minsk
the heavyweight division. So on this mat, we're going to have Bogdan Wojcik from Belarus in white and Mikita Svirid in blue, also from Belarus. So this will be an all Belarus bronze medal final. Well, on the other mat, we have Jeli Sneepy from the Netherlands in white and Daniel Hutso from Ukraine in blue to fight for the other bronze medal.
Чижовка-арена, докажите, что вы самые отзывчивые болельщики.
Well, it looks like these two Belarusians know each other quite well. I'm sure they train together at some point, if not often. So probably know each other's techniques and style. Okay, oh, Hikikomi Gaeshi from blue didn't manage to score on that. And Wojcik picks up the first penalty for passivity. Nice Sasaitsu Komiyashi from blue. Wojcik picks up a second penalty for stepping out of bound. And there's still a lot of time to pick up a third penalty, so he has to proceed with caution, preferably with many attacks. Oh, very nice Obitori Gaeshi attempt. Under the new rule, you have to attack immediately when you have the unorthodox grip, such as grabbing the belt or grabbing over the back. And it looks like this Obitori Gaeshi is a preferred technique for Svirid. Looks like the referee will give out another penalty. With 1 minute and 11 seconds left, Wojcik picked up the third penalty, and the Hanso Komaki, which gives a bronze medal to his probably teammate there from Belarus. And the other bronze medal match went to Hatsuo from Ukraine. And he won that by ippon with 57 seconds left.
And bronze medalist in blue judo gear representing Ukraine, Danilo
So the first bronze medal went to Belarus, and the second medal went to Ukraine.
Ну и, конечно же, бронза, белорусская бронза, Никита Свирин! Теперь же можно сказать, что мужчины на сегодняшний день повторили вчерашний успех девушек, но будет ли еще шанс? Внимание, прямо сейчас финальная схватка.
And for the final, we have an exciting match coming up. We have the World Senior Championships 2017 bronze medalist Elmar Gasimov and Oleg Ishimov from Russia. And Gasimov won 3 out of 4 matches earlier by ippons, and the other match he won by wazari, while his opponent Ishimov won all 4 matches by ippon, and it looks like his opponent is injured and will not contest this fight. So the gold medal goes uncontested to Gasimov, and that's quickest. That is the quickest final of today. It was an easy job for the referee just to avoid the match. So gold medal goes to Azerbaijan, silver medal goes to Russia. The bronze medal goes to Belarus, and the other bronze medal and goes to Ukraine. So all Eastern Bloc European countries. And now we will head to the award ceremony for women's under 78 kilograms category. And after this medal ceremony, we have only 2 more categories left in today's final block, which are the over 78 kilograms category for women and the over 100 kilograms category for men. So we have Omri Kenyon from Israel and Larissa Groenewald from the Netherlands as the bronze medalists. And the silver medal goes to Sophie Berger of Belgium, while the gold medal goes to Ilona Lucassen from the Netherlands, who is still only a brown belt. I'm hoping that her coach will promote her to the black belt after this result. And here is the Israel ambassador to Belarus. I'm sure he's pleased to present to his fellow citizen a bronze medal, as much as the flowers to all the contestants who won a medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the Netherlands. We invite the officials to take a family picture with the medalists.
Coming up is the last weight category of women's division, plus 78 kilograms. And on this mat we have Anna Zaleczna from Poland in white, and Vasilina Kirichenko from Ukraine in blue. And on the other mat we have Sandra Jablonskite from Lithuania in white, and Angela Gasparian in blue from Russia. So these are both right-handed fighters, trying to get their dominant grip on the opponent. Up, I made a mistake earlier. On the other mat, it's between Marketa Palusova of Czech Republic and Anastasia Sepsai from Ukraine in blue. So that's the other bronze medal contest. And here, Kirichenko managed to throw for Wazari using Makikomi, rolling her opponent over, and now she is standing up again after trying to pin her opponent unsuccessfully. Another Makikomi attempt from Kirichenko, but did not get enough contact. So these are definitely different fighting style, and Kirichenko managed to turn her opponent over, kind of just rolled her onto her back and held her down with Yuko Shiogatami for the second Wazari, which Awasite Ippon. And that gives the win to Kirichenko from Ukraine. So the first bronze medal is decided. And now let's move to the other mat to see the other bronze medal fight.
Representing Ukraine, Vasilina Kirichenko.
And this is between Marketa Paulusova of Czech Republic in white and Anastasia Sapsai from Ukraine in blue. And we have 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Paulusova is down with 2 penalties, but there is no score for either player on board. And attempt for Tsurigoshi from Paulusova ends her on her belly and ended up in a shimiwaza. So Sapsai took advantage of that and finished with the Okuri Erijimi for the Ippon. So the second bronze medal goes to Anastasia Sapsai of Ukraine. Let's move back to the other mat for the final of this weight division.
Свыше 78 килограммов. Ну и далее схватка за золото. Женщины свыше 78 килограммов.
This one, the final in weight category under over 78 kilos will now begin in white judogi representing Lithuania, Sandra Yablonskite. In blue judogi representing Russia, Angela Gasparyan.
So we have Sandra Jablonskite from Lithuania in white, and she's a big girl there. And we have Angela Gasparian from Russia in blue, also quite big, but it's a matter of who has better techniques and better strategy and experience. So both players are keeping the high collar grip in a Aiutsu situation. That's right against right, or same side grip, same side stance, and each received a penalty for passivity. So once again, we're back to this high collar grip situation. White is trying to come in for some kind of hip throw, and Kasparian attempts a side throw Komiyashi from there. And Jablonskite does the same. So going back and forth with the Ashiwaza from that pushing position, right on right. So there goes a little bit of a weak attempt for a throw without a good control of the upper body. We're halfway into this match here, and this is a very static position, and Ippon is awarded for that. I'm not too sure if it's merited. So you can see here, Sasai Tsurukomiyashi from blue, and then white gets off balance, and then blue just kind of pushes white onto her back. In fact, they changed to Wazari, and that was a smart thing for Kasparian to keep her opponent in the pin, because she didn't think it was Ippon either, and that's why she kept the pin until they corrected the score and started counting Osekomi. In my opinion, it would be too much to give an Ippon when the opponent's already sitting, and then you just kind of push the opponent onto the back. Wazari is okay, and that's exactly what was given the situation. So in the final, Russia gets the gold medal, while Lithuania gets the silver medal, which is still a good result considering that's the first and only medal in this competition for Lithuania. But it's not the first medal for Russia, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony in the weight category under 90 kilos of the European Judo Open Minsk 2018 will now
So now the camera is going to direct us once again to the podium for the men's under 90 kilograms weight category.
will be presented by Mr. Sergei Slavici, President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medalists are representing Estonia.
So the bronze medals go to Glenn Christopher
And representing Russia,
Kalchulate from Estonia and Said Emi Zambekov of Russia, while the silver medal goes to Alexander Kruk of Ukraine,
medalists are
and the gold medal goes to Viktor Gliavusov from Belarus.
gold medalist and champion of the European Judo Open, representing Belarus, Viktor Klyavtsov. The trophies and flowers will be the national anthem of Belarus. We invite the officials to take a family picture with the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony for the weight category under 100 kilos of the European Judo Open Minsk 2018 will now begin.
So this will be followed by another award ceremony of the men's under 100 kilograms.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Pavel Yusinovsky, Sport Director of the European Judo Union, Chairman of the Belarus Judo Federation. The bronze medalists are representing Ukraine, Danila Gutsov, and representing Belarus, Nikita Svirit. Silver medalist representing Russia, Oleg Fishimov. Gold medalist and champion of the European Judo Open representing Azerbaijan, Edman
So
Gasimov.
the two silver medals went to Nikita Svirbert of Belarus and Danilo Hutsov of Ukraine, while the silver medal
The trophies and
goes to Oleg Ishimov of Russia and the gold medal goes to Elmar Gasimov.
Chair of the National Olympic Committee of Belarus and Director of the Second European Games 2019.
So nice to see that um, Elmar Gasimov is back after the Olympic Games and now standing on the podium. I think this is his first place finish since he came back from
Ladies and gentlemen,
the Olympic Games.
stand for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. We invite the officials to take a family picture with the medalists. These local athletes for bronze medal contest of the European Judo Open Minsk 2018, weight category over 100 kilos. In white judo gear representing the Netherlands, Joos Peters. In blue judo gear
So now
representing Ukraine,
we will
Andriy
show
Kolesnik.
the last category of this tournament, men's over 100 kilograms category. So here we have Euro Spikers from the Netherlands in white and Andriy
Схватки у мужчин.
Колин
Весовая категория свыше 100 килограммов.
Kolesnik from Ukraine in blue. On this mat, on the other mat, we have Stanislav Bondarenko from Ukraine in white and Nikita Dibrin in blue from Russia. So straight into the drop Seonagi from Spikers. And that's a turnover from the Ukrainian. Working hard to free his leg. But Spikers is keeping that trapped really tightly. It's going to be a difficult task. And not enough time to make progress, so the referee stands him back up. So two very big men fighting here in the super heavyweight category. Oh, it was a nice action from Spikers. Straight into the Okuri Jimmy. And referee calls mate. Probably because it was over the chin. So, 2 minutes into this match here. No score to either player. It's a good entry from Spikers. Didn't get the reaction he wanted, but nevertheless, good thinking. And Kolesnik already has 1 penalty, so he has to pick up the pace a little bit, putting in some attacks of his own. Otherwise, he's going to be taking another penalty soon. And that's exactly what the referee is giving. A second penalty to Kolesnik. Uchigari from Spikers just to get his opponent moving, but Kolesnik is really reactive here in this match so far. He's not putting in much of a legitimate attack of his own, and if he goes on like this, I'm afraid he's gonna get his 3rd penalty. Oh, he looks tired, but you know, this is the time when you have to play tactically, even if you're tired, and using small movement to set up.
The winner and bronze medalist in white judo
So,
representing
3rd penalty it is, goes to
Stanislav
Kolesnik.
Bondarenko.
And your Spikers wins the 1st bronze medal for the Netherlands.
The winner
And on the other
bronze
mat,
medalist in white
we
judo
have
representing
the 2nd bronze medal
Spikers.
going to
Поздравляем Украину,
Stanislav
спортсмена и спортсмена из Нидерландов.
from Ukraine.
Свыше 100 килограммов мужчины бронзовые медали уходят именно в эти представители этих стран и эти страны. Ну и нам очень приятно взглянуть на информационное табло, на котором мы видим,
So yes, the 2nd bronze medal went to
представитель
Stanislav Bondarenko from Ukraine. And here in the final and the last match of the event and last match of the day,
100 kilos will now begin.
we have
In white judo gear representing
Władysław
Tyrpitsky.
Sierpitsky from Belarus, a home favorite in white, and Filip Ivanov in Russia, in blue from Russia. So I'm sure the crowd here is pleased to see a local playing in the final of the last match of this European Judo Open in Minsk. And for sure, a medal is guaranteed for the Belarusian. It's just a matter of gold or silver. Getting the gold will be icing on the cake. So these two are quite active for their weight division. Yuko Tomonagi from Ivanov. Was a good attack from the much smaller player here. You can see there's a good amount of difference in size. Uchimata from the Belarusian, and followed by Yuko Tomonagi from Ivanov. It's not so easy to throw a heavyweight opponent using Yuko Tomonagi unless you get the timing and the movement just right. Another Uchimata from the Belarusian. Now he's trying to close Ivanov and coming in for Osoto Harai Goshi attack. And good to see these two heavyweight players are so active. And Ivanov picks up his first penalty for passivity. Ivanov is working hard to keep his opponent's left hand from getting onto his lapel. See, every time that his opponent gets left hand on the lapel, Ivanov has to remove it immediately. Now Ivanov is working on a turnover, which is not so easy at this weight. So 20-some seconds to go, and no one has a score so far. It'll be interesting if this match goes to golden score. So the final match will be decided in golden score. And above all, in the super heavyweight category, so this Torikomigoshi, oh yes, and he scores Wazari. Wow, that was unexpected from such a big man to come under the shorter and smaller player with the Sodi Torikomigoshi. But he just kept on pulling that sleeve and really made it Sodi Torikomigoshi, the sleeve fishing hip throw. Was definitely worthy of the final match of the day and of the tournament. So let's watch the replay. Came across the hip, kept dragging, lost the other sleeve, but continues to rotate. and manages to land his opponent Ivanov onto the side. So what a superb win for the Belarusian, and the crowd is pleased. You can hear them cheering for their player here, finishing up the tournament and the day with a gold medal for Belarus. And the silver medal goes to Filip Ivanov of Russia. So now we'll begin the award ceremony for the women's over 78 kilograms category.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Peter Fraser, Marketing Director of the European Judo Union. The bronze medalists
So
are
the two bronze medals
Ukraine,
both go to Ukrainian athletes,
and Ukraine,
Vasilina Kirichenko and Anastasia Sapsai. Well, the silver medal goes to Sandra Jablonskait from Lithuania, and the gold medal goes to Angela Gasparian of Russia.
silver medalist representing Lithuania, Sandra Jablonskite. Champion of the European Judo Open, representing Russia, Angela Gasparian. Champion of the European
for the last medal ceremony
You speakers.
of the men's over 100 kilograms division, we have the 2 bronze medals going to your spikers of the Netherlands, Stanislav Bondarenko of Ukraine, while the silver medal goes to Filip Ivanov of Russia, and the gold medal goes to Vladislav Tsiarpitsky of Belarus.
Medalist representing Russia, Filip Ivanov. Gold medalist representing Belarus, Vladislav Tsiarpitsky. Trophies and flowers will be presented by Mr. Alexander Baraulia, Deputy Minister of Sport and Tourism of Belarus. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Belarus. We invite the officials to take a family picture with the medalists.
Well, that concludes the final day of the 2018 European Judo Open here in Minsk, Belarus. And today we had many good matches, and as well as many golden score matches. So I want to thank all of you for joining us here on the live stream and following us on YouTube video, as well as our social network pages. And you may check the results on the EJU website. So today the medals tally came to Belarus being the first in the medal tally, taking 3 first places and 2 third places, 1 5th place, and 4 7th place. And Russia took 2nd place with 2 gold medals, 4 silver medals, and 7 bronze medals. So in total, Russia had a total of 13 medals. Very impressive, far outnumber any other countries. And the Netherlands took 2 gold medals and 4 bronze medals. Also very impressive for a small country. And followed by Uzbekistan with 2 gold medals. So again, a very impressive feat by a small country. And Kazakhstan came in 5th with 1 gold medal and 1 silver medal. So, and I hope you enjoyed watching us yesterday and today, and we hope to have you again with us in our next event. Thank you for watching, and I'm your host, Lincoln Han, and see you next time. Goodbye.